Yo, what is good? 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 Alright, I just have to go ahead and flip something here real quick. What do you guys feel about the Bank of England fucking flopping? How are you guys feeling about that? Please let me know. I just have to edit a setting real quick. Details. I'm gonna change the light. For some reason, my Twitch wasn't like connecting. All right, there we go. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh God, am I amped? I wonder what the effects of the Bank of England putting out that statement. I wonder what the effects are going to be when they can't trade in the market. That's kind of what's going through my head. God, I'm fucking excited. Make sure you all throw a like down, sub, all that happy stuff. We are going to have another fun one, I'm thinking. Another fun one. Did you guys have your eyes on anything today? Especially after knowing what's going on. Look at BBAI, fucking A. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Every single one counts. The QNGY up 10.8. Love it. Like, I think that, as I've been saying, I think that this is like a lot of things are overpriced and a lot of things are underpriced. So I think that we're gonna just find our fundamental value again, which might be good for a lot of people, or it might piss a lot of people off. Now I've been just buying American Value and DCAing, so I should be all right. But for those of you that are in things that are extremely overvalued, so like this might not be the best time for you. I hope that that's not the case, but I mean, I think we all have to be realistic with the situation rather than giving false hope and all that happy jazz. will not be sipping on any hopium here. Let's see, are we gonna double bottom off this line or no? I'd love to see some movement out of BBIG. Yesterday it was very anticipated, and then it turned into a nothing burger after we didn't get the hearing as promised. Revlon was moving so weird last night when I got off. It just all of a sudden gapped up 9% and then just dojied sideways. It's fucking weird. And they have like a month until their hearing, if I'm not mistaken. And keep in mind that their bankruptcy was completely strategic. It is pre-planned. So just keep that in mind, guys. RSI on SPY is under 30. Slight gap up, actually, if anything. Yeah, I don't see this being down for long. Who the fuck knows? So no predictions from you guys today. Okay. BBIG just got pushed. One second, I'm gonna throw a hoodie on real quick. Time to fucking get it. Remember, on FXLV, there was a technical gap fill all the way up to 360 something. We could actually just look. I don't want to guess. Maybe it's 380. I apologize. 348. It's about $1 away. I find that pretty substantial. It's not where I want it to be volume-wise. There's BBIG. BBIG had some shots up here in pre-market though, so I like that. Alright, what about Mullen? Mullen is 282 in volume. Key level on ETH. We lost that key level. If you guys fuck with stop losses, be careful with them today. AVCT. I think that we're kind of just like news dependent on AVCT. That's my personal opinion. We are 724 or 26, almost 727,000 in volume right now on AVCT. But like I said, I think that AVCT is pretty much news dependent at the current time. I could be absolutely mistaken about that, but yeah. And honestly, I don't want to sound like, I don't know. I don't want to sound shitty, but like there's ample opportunity to buy ABCT under 20 cents. There's ample opportunity. So just like anything, it's just like it's just kind of like a waiting game. We can wait, like we could remain longer than they could remain. Holy fucking BBAI. Fucking A. Yeah, BBAI has been on the hit list. BBAI is owned. I know a lot about BBAI. We could kind of just drop it there. BBAI, 90% of the company is owned by one entity. Look at the turnover on it. Yeah, see, my thing is if I had extra money right now, I wouldn't have extra money right now, if that makes sense. A lot of people think that we continue dropping. I don't. I would have been like a buyer over like the last like pretty much like yesterday, and the day before. I would have been DCAing, but that's just me. I'm straight chilling now. I'm straight chilling. That's where I'm at. I DCA'd my last DCA. I'm tapped. I pride myself as being like an upfront person with you guys, so it's just like I'm tapped right now. All my investments are where I want them to be. I feel as if I did a relatively good job DCAing. If the market like comes out in like nowhere, it just like absolutely drops, then I'll have to reassess that and I'll have to move some stuff around. But I'm tapped right now. Everything is DCA'd in. I feel as if I have relatively good entries. Remember, my goal is just to beat 70% of the market. As long as I beat 70% of the market, I feel like I'll be fine. I feel like I'll be more than fine if I beat 70% of the market in the right equities. So, like, I'm chilling. Oh man, that was a good crack. But yeah, so just for me, just a waiting game. And the Bank of England like flopped yesterday, so that should be a sign. BBIG is 80% of your kind of shit. See, I'm very diverse. I'm extremely diversified. I'm extremely diversified. Not saying that like BBIG or like Mullen like aren't big positions. Yes, they are. But I'm very, very diversified. Just because, again, my goal is just to beat 70% of the market. If I beat 70% of the market, I probably won't have to work again for the rest of my life. And then if we talk about crypto, I think it's been about a year for me as well on BBIG. If we talk about crypto, I'm even more diversified in crypto. Mainly layer 1s and layer 2s for me, like in crypto. And no Bitcoin whatsoever. And again, it's just all about like it's all about making sure that I'm not on the bottom of like the spectrum here. Like I want to make sure that I am like top 70%, and I'm good. I'll be happy. Now, obviously, I'm aiming for more than that, but watch the warrants on that. Obviously, I'm aiming for more than that, of course, but it is what it is. Well, I mean, we'll see. I just don't want to be like I don't want to lose money due to greed. I've been there. I've done that. I'm not doing it again. Being greedy is good. Being greedy is great until it's not, and all of a sudden it sucks really, really fucking bad. Let's see what happens after this MACD swing. Now remember, crypto is our most liquid market. That's why you constantly have me looking at it. Where are futures at? S&P's down 1%. Nasdaq's flat. Nasdaq 100 is down 1.32. Which makes sense because I think that those are the types of companies that are overvalued. Oil's flat. Bitcoin is up. Europe is down 1.5%. Dow is down 0.02. 0.01. So she's flat. Oh, 0.81, excuse me. I believe that most, like, the companies that are overvalued, I think that a lot of them are some of, like, the larger companies. I just think that they're trading at high PEs. And yeah. So like what happens when those that are trading at high PEs all of a sudden stop trading at high PEs? They then become a lot cheaper. And if what rings true from the Bank of England statement yesterday, then the things that have been absolutely like leveled, they should see it push up. I mean, we'll see, but that was an official Bank of England statement yesterday. And they were buying long dated UK bonds. Let's look at dollar strength. Below a little bit off our lows from yesterday. I'm feeling really, really, really good about today. Really good. What are my thoughts on Ape? I think that retail traders are too emotional. I don't know I don't know if that's gonna answer your question, but I think retail traders are too emotional. That's all. It just, I think that they're going to make irrational decisions with it based on what could be artificial movements. It could be news related. It could be anything related. Good morning, Trish. Aw, you're the best. Thank you, Trish. Just remember that the Bank of England folded, so try to check in when you can. $48's on the 200 on ETH. Price action is at well, just above my key level. Trying to break that resistance there on the 200. And again, please like and sub if you are just chilling. Good morning, Cloud. How are you, bro? Did you see that? Did you see that video from Sky News about the Bank of England? Or no? We have a little bit of support. They're going through a repricing structure, and they're buying UK long bonds, like long dated bonds, and it's in order to go ahead and like clear up the risk structure that's going on in the current market. Yeah, like this is big. I also don't want to. I don't want to alarm everybody, but today, well, it was like 2008, but in 2008 on this day, if I'm not mistaken, it started the financial crisis. That was in 2009 or 2008, excuse me. And then a month from today is what started the Great Depression. On this day. Now, I don't think that we see that. I think we see. I've been bullish this whole time. I think we see a bullish scenario with things that are like trading at high PEs and high multiples. I think that those get brought down. I think that things that have been getting hammered get valued in and priced appropriately. But we'll see. That is to be determined. American value. American value has been my play, bro. American value in the direction that we are heading. So, I've been going for like business models that like cater to lazy people, software, things of that nature, like different types of tech. Going into winter, I like nat gas. I liked Gush 2 days ago, but now it's back up. And it might keep going up with the whole Nord Stream 1 and 2 issue going on. But I like businesses that cater to lazy people. And I like technology. I fucking love LIDR. Absolutely love it. I love GSAT. I think PGY has a leg up. I think that they have a gap to fill. I love IDEX, and IDEX is cheap as balls. There's so many things that I'm pretty well deep in. I'm just chilling. Like, it's just at the point where I'm just like, like the market doesn't affect me anymore psychologically. Like, it just like I come here and I hang out with you guys, and I'm just waiting for like a big bang. Like, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna happen. I don't know exactly when it's gonna happen. But I think the technology is too far advanced to have a situation like we did in 2008. However, I think things are far worse than 2008. In 2008, we had a housing bubble. Right now we have an everything bubble. Was it just a one-off? I don't know. I've been trying to tell everybody that the turnover rate was not making sense. The data looked interesting as well. It said 35% short interest yesterday. Look how low the float is. I hate this new screen. Oh fuck, click on overview. 100% utilization. 33% on loan. And cost to borrow average is up from 200. It is now 236.9. Look at that. Talk about stop loss something. Again, please like and sub if you are just rolling in. I would appreciate it very, very much. Oh man, today's gonna be so fuck. A lot of people are afraid. There's a lot of fear in the market. I don't know about you guys, but I buy fear. I really love IoT as well. Let's actually look at IoT real quick on Vortex. We'll give it a once over. So they're expecting to beat their estimated EPS as well. They're estimating that they do beat it. That's intriguing. Only 11% of their companies on float. Yeah, growth and income. They're improving on their margin, on their gross profit margin. And they are on the road to profitability. Love it. They're also growing employee-wise, which I find very important. And they more than doubled their research and development. It's probably not going to be a short play. Wow. 78% short. I was not expecting a short score like that. There's wow, 17, almost 17.5% is sold short on the float. I really like that play. Play holders. Good morning, bud. Good morning, good morning, good morning. '18th of September, BlackRock just added 20,000 shares. 15th of September, whoever this is, just added 67.15 thousand shares. That's not cheap. Like it's $12 stock, 12.31. Like, that's not like that cheap. On the 15th of September, this person bought 57.2 thousand, and they already own 10 mil. This person added another 126. This person added another 152. Look how much of the company that these people own. Do a little bit of, little bit of digging real quick. I just want to see their like what they got going in the background here. So they could track vehicle movements by using the Internet of Things. Throwing it out there. Look at the solutions by industry. Look how many industries they have. Oh boy. Easily share live ETAs. That's completely like with a whole fleet. That's awesome. Okay, what else we got? Food and beverage. How the fuck is the Internet of Things gonna work on food and beverage? Cold chain monitoring. Okay, that makes sense. So they want to make sure that the food remains cold, nothing goes bad. Real-time visibility, streamlined compliance. That makes sense. Again, running everything on the blockchain. So, wow. Okay. So you know how, like, I don't know, for instance, yesterday I had somebody have to come by for, it was like an insurance thing. I would have known their exact ETA. Eliminate paper-based tasks. Wow. Okay, so it basically, they're going to take care of your back end. That's awesome. A lot of this is just based on efficiency. Like, they're just going to track everything. The government. Let's see how this goes. Let's see what this says. This should be interesting. Public works, sanitation, transit, utilities, fire and EMS, police. Interesting. Tdot. Okay, so Tennessee Department of Transportation. City of Boston. Again, just vehicle tracking. And monitoring of all of your employees. Okay. Enforce green fleets. On their own cloud platform. Excuse me. K through 12. Let's see what's up here. Okay, this is the. They're gonna put cameras on buses and let people, like, what the fuck? All right, that's a little bit weird. Okay, I mean, watching the driver, I could completely understand, but like, I don't know. A little bit weird. Higher education. Again, this is fleet management. Austin Community College. So that. And then there was one more. I might as well check it out. Oh no, there's two. Actually, utilities as well. Same BS. That's just gonna be fleet stuff. I might as well check the last ones we're here. Optimize safety, okay. They do seem to have a lot of partners already. $200th partner integration. What the fuck? 200 partners. And they just opened a new technology center in Warsaw. Goldman Sachs, what? So they were just on the Goldman Sachs Technology Conference? Okay. Yeah, I really love IoT. I'm sorry, it's just one of those ones. I'm going to be a fan of it. Not like I really care what the analysts have to say, but they're raising target prices. This person just initiated coverage at double of what it was trading at. Holy shit. Not trading at what it was. So it was being covered at $22, $20, in that range. This guy just initiated coverage at a 40 on the 22nd. It's at $12.31 right now. Obviously not financial advice. Make sure that your guys' your guys' share lending is off, or they're going to be using your own shares against you. Just saying. And please like and sub if you were just rolling in. Everyone helps. Good morning, Mr. Flex. What is good, brother? What is good? Did you see the Margin Mafia chat? Like, did you see what the Bank of England's doing or no? Because, like, it's a big deal. It's a very, very, very big deal. For all intensive purposes, they folded. The Bank of England. Like, I can't play it over the... Here, wait, I could probably message it to you. Hold on a second. If you're not in the Margin Mafia Facebook, you probably should be. Let me attach it to chat for everybody. Hold on a second. Alright, So here is the link for Facebook, and I'll give you guys a Reddit post, or the Reddit page too. Might as well. I'll be honest, I'm not on Reddit as much as I am on Facebook. But it's a place where we could always, post DD. If anybody ever has any questions or anything like that. Yeah. And there's that. We're going to pin this. Feel free to join. If you want to be part of the chat, just say that you want to be part of the chat. We'll throw you up. But yeah. Let me get you the link, brother. Let me get you the link. Check your Facebook. There was a report yesterday from Sky News. It's a big deal. Like, it said that they're not going to deal in risk assets right now because what was their exact terminology? I want to play it for you guys, but I know I'll get DMCA'd if I do. They're not going to deal with the risk assets right now. They're going to more so focus on the rebound, like the repricing of equities. Like that's pretty much the breakdown. So they're buying long-dated UK bonds. That's what they're doing. Again, everybody new, please like and sub. We are going to have some fun over the next week. I'm feeling it. I think we're fresh out of Band-Aids. I don't think that they can keep putting Band-Aids on a gunshot wound. Like, it just... They put out a statement. They folded. Now, while our government might help them, the banks won't. The banks are completely independent. So the banks will probably take as much advantage as they possibly can. Which, I mean, in turn is going to be, I would think, would be good for us as well. Watch the warrants on this. I don't know what the exact exercise is. I would look up the exercise info. But there seems to be an opportunity right there. As long as this keeps going, of course. Oh, God, I'm so fucking excited. I think everyone should be, like, stretching and, like, getting ready. Now, remember, we're not going to get the T+2 from yesterday when they put out that statement until tomorrow. So, today might be interesting. To say the least. Like, there's really not much to say. It's going to be like a we'll see what happens type of situation. But with them putting out that statement, it's pretty obvious on, the magnitude of the situation. And everyone thought that we were wrong. Remember that? Remember when everyone thought that we were fundamentally wrong? And that's how they justified it? Like, no, you broke the law, and what you're doing is against market theory and market plumbing. Like that's the way I see it, at least. They went ahead and they fucked up. That's what happened. They fucked up on a grand scale. They got too greedy, guys. You know how I always say that? I always say greed is good until it's not. Well, they got way too greedy. They got to the until it's not stage, in my opinion. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to crack my back. That's a good one. This just. Oh God, I'm so excited. It's already 8:50. Let's go. Let's go. There's a gap to the upside on SPY here. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. I'm like, guys, I don't know what to say. Other than fuck yeah, let's get it. That's it. Thank you for taking the journey with me. Let's fucking go. That's all I got for you. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. I am gonna be paying attention to dollar strength. Look how tight this is. Like, there's no range right here on SPY. I don't know. This market's looking really, really obvious to me, guys. I see new people rolling in. Please make sure to like and sub on your way in if you have not already. Today is going to be a fun one. Tomorrow is going to be even more fun, though, because tomorrow we're going to get the T+2 off of tomorrow, or off of yesterday, excuse me. That's going to be some dirty stuff. Like, after they made that news announcement, there's going to be some crazy data that comes out. Like, there's going to be some crazy data. Now, what I'm saying doesn't mean like, hey, go into full lotto mode. Like, no, that's not what I mean. Statistically, the people who did the best during the 2008 or 2007 2008 financial crisis, the people who did the best were the people who beat up they bought beat up like American value. That's who did the best. That's why I made a video on it last week. So you guys might want to check that out. I don't know. I make my money going against the grain. That's what I do. Take that for what you will, but that's where I make my money, is by going against the grain. I get it. I get it on like the retracement up. That's where my money is all the time. Because statistically, and I know I point to statistics a lot. Statistically, the market moves up over time. So, with that being said, I don't like to bet that the market's gonna go down. If I think it's gonna go down in a short time, yeah, I'll do like a short dated put. But typically, I'm gonna go with calls more often than I'm buying puts. Will I buy puts though? Yes. Will I short? No. I think that I don't believe in shorting. I think that shorting is completely unethical as an American. It kind of kills the whole American dream aspect of building a business and that whole thing. But I will buy puts on something if I believe it's going to go down. But usually they're short dated because over time, like I said, like statistically, like businesses go up. Plus, you have to consider inflation as well. Inflationary pressures are going to go ahead and they are going to cause they're going to cause prices to move as well. I mean, we're facing record high inflation, the highest we've seen in 40 years. You'd expect that things are going to, obviously increase price. Like the numbers are going to increase. I would argue that some of these numbers are increasing, but they're increasing for the wrong reason. They're not increasing because the businesses got better. They're increasing because the dollar's worth less. I mean, again, call me fucking crazy, but I just think that we're going to rebalance ourselves to a fundamental basis. So that's why I've been eating what I believe to be undervalued stocks. That's it. And I'm also gearing myself towards technology and things of the future. AI stuff, Internet of Things stuff, cryptocurrency, like, yeah, that's just where I'm at. You guys could agree with me, you guys could disagree with me, that's fine. But people are increasingly getting lazy and lazy and lazier. I'm not making that up. I mean, I'm sure you guys see that shit all the time. And cryptocurrency doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Even though these central banks want it to go somewhere, it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. Fact is that retail investors, retail just individuals don't trust banks anymore. They've lost faith in the traditional banking system. What makes up for that? Oh, I don't know, potentially, cryptocurrency. But they're not ready to tax it appropriately, which is why I think that we're having as many holdups as we are. Down to the VWAP. No? It's kind of showing me a little bit of strength here that it's not going down to the VWAP. I wouldn't be surprised if it came all the way down to the 48, to be quite honest. LIDAR up 5% pre-market. Love it. T2, thank you, Frank. T2 with news. I mean, I would exercise my contract if I had T2 myself, but again, just me. We'll look at that in a moment. I want to see what this does here. This would be like a descending. Oh my. I think this is gonna pop again. Look at that low turnover. Love it. Again, I want to look at the dollar index. Okay. QNGY was just up 10%. We're down to about 8.5-ish. Sober's getting smoked after the nice increase that it had yesterday. It was up like 80% yesterday. 85 at one point. Watch out on the warrants if this keeps ripping. On Q, under $5. So TBLT. TBLT low turnover. Doing volume above both the 48 and the 200. The EMAs are actually all getting in line here. $600,000 in volume on Mullen. We are above all the EMAs. EMAs are in line as well. 200's below the VWAP. Higher lows. It's an inverted hammer. I can look at this. Remember yesterday they had 3 filings, all which in my opinion were bullish. Oh god, I'm sorry guys, I have a bad back. It's fucking, I have like a crack behind the shoulder blade that needs to go. Oh. Rough. Alright. Oh man. 9 o'clock. Let's fucking go. See, I feel like this is just creating a base to jump off of. And then we know how closely SPY's been following ETH. Like, he'd have to always revisit that, but like it's just a thing that a lot of people don't realize the importance of. DXY is dollar strength. For those that didn't know. Now you do. Again, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. Every single one counts. I know I sound like a broken record. I have to keep saying it because people don't do it. About a quarter of my audience, give or take, is unsubscribed. It was higher though, so I'm proud of you guys. It was like 33%. Now we're at like a quarter. Looking to springboard here. We would be breaking trend, and we do have the 200 in front of us, though. We have to crawl over the MACD. Remember, cryptocurrency is the most liquid market in the world. Please remember that. When asking yourself why I'm like looking at crypto the way that I am, it just remind yourself that it is the most liquid market in the entire world. It's more liquid than futures at this point. Looks like a mod chat. Oh, that was a good crack. I don't know if that was the one though. Alright, let me go ahead. Let me log into my own account because I always tend to, you know, put you guys first and forget about it. I don't log into all my portfolios. I only have like one that I'm actively trading. The other ones are just kind of like blah. They're just chilling. I want everybody to pay very, very close attention. I haven't even done this myself. Fuck, I hate cookies. Significant repricing of UK and global financial assets. These are very, very strong words. Very, very, very strong words. It's become more significant in the past day. So that was released yesterday, so that would have been the day before, which was that, you know, it was pretty rough. Pretty rough. Like, it was a bloody day. Dysfunction in the market to continue. or worsen. It would be a material risk to the UK financial stability. So they're saying that if it were to get worse, the UK's stability would be gone. From September 28th. So then we're going to get the T+2 off that tomorrow. And this is right from their website. So, like, you know, please don't ask me later to source it. It's literally on their website. And it will be full. It'll be done by the Treasury. Their Treasury, not ours. For temporary and targeted purchases in the gilt market on financially stability grounds at an urgent pace. At an urgent pace. Strong wording, guys. Very, very strong wording. These purchases will be strictly time limited. They are intended to tackle a specific problem in the long-dated government bond market. Auctions will take place from today until October 14th. The purchases will be unwound in a smooth and orderly fashion once risks to the market functioning are judged to have subsided. I don't know if it's going to be as smooth and as orderly as they like, but that's the statement that they're giving. The Monetary Policy Committee has been informed of these temporary targeted financial stability operations. This is in line with the concordant governing the MPC's engagement in the bank executives regarding balance sheet operations. Yeah. What up, bro? What is good? I might have to make a video on this super quick before the market opens, guys. I'm sorry. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. This is just something that you guys need to know. Right from the Bank of England's website. Released yesterday. So we're not getting the T+2 data until tomorrow. Just remember that. Okay. So, as you can read, significant repricing of UK and global financial assets from the BBIG. Significant. That's like, they're using very, very strong language in this. I suggest that everyone goes ahead and they look up what was released yesterday, the news release. Okay, this is going right through the Treasury. They're talking about the risk in the market, and they're talking about the UK financial stability. So they're all but saying that if they don't go ahead and they don't fix it, their system's going to fail. That's my takeaway. To be, short, sweet, and to the point. But again, please make sure that you come in here and you read the full thing. Let's see here. On September 28th. So again, we are not receiving T+2 information off of this. And remember, we just pretty much double bottomed off of the lows from June 17th. And then we moved sideways and did volume to reaffirm that on SPY, which I think is very, very important. Now, these purchases will be strictly time limited. They are intended to tackle a specific problem in the long dated government bond market. Auctions will take place from today, so that would be yesterday, until the 14th of October. Huge. Huge. Essentially, the UK is kneecapped. I just see it as a, here you go. They're serving it up to us on silver platter, guys. It's, what can we do with it? I will be streaming all day today. Come hop in, say what's good. Like, just, voice your opinion. Let me know what you guys think. But yeah, I gotta get back to everybody here that's here in live. But I just wanted to go ahead and I wanted to shoot this video to you because this is very, very important news for everybody to take on, in my my opinion. But again, not an economist, not a financial advisor, so what the hell do I know? I will catch you guys on live. Later, fam. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I just gotta post this super quick. Super quick. As instructed, my mods kind of yell at me if I don't post enough short videos. Because that's how I gain subs. It's the problem. Thanks. I'm happy you did. Does it make you like C3AI or no? Thank you. I'm happy that you really enjoyed it. I'll be done in a minute, guys. I promise. I will get this done within a minute or two. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to get a video in before the market opens, but I think that it's very, very important that people know what the fuck the Bank of England is doing. Like, that's huge. Mm. Keep in mind, guys, that today is the anniversary of the 2008 financial crisis, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, should be good. Cool. We're good. Gucci. We're chilling. All right. So sorry about that. I just have to. I just have to go ahead and I have to post short videos in order to get new subs. It is so important that people understand, like, that England is not going to be dealing with risk assets. So important. I dropped out of college too, bro. I realized I could make more money as an entrepreneur than I could as with a 4 year degree in psych. I would have to become a doctor if I wanted to make real money. So like it was just like it is what it is. I just realized I could make more money on my own than I could with a degree, and then I would also not only would I make more money without a degree as an entrepreneur, but I would have less debt. Like, you know what really pisses me off though? The fact that I've just paid off my student loans, and now he wants to go ahead. Now he wants to, like, reward the people who didn't take, responsibility for their actions. That's the one thing that kind of gets under my skin just a wee bit though. I'm good, but like, oh, you're close to me, bro. How far away do you live from Lehigh? I mean, we're past like the what is it, the statutory. Well, we're past the time where I could get in trouble for it, but um, I went ahead and I paid off most of my student loans by selling pot. In all honesty, like, but I paid off the remainder the right way. um, but yeah, like, all right. So Lehigh University is probably about like an hour from me, give or take. Word. Sometimes I'll fly out of there. Sometimes I'll fly out of Scranton Wilkes-Barre Airport. Like I'm over here. I'm up the turnpike from you a little bit. I mean, unless you have facts to back that up, Jeremiah, I mean, that's just that's your opinion. I mean, I don't know if that's why he passed. It's sad that he passed. I mean, I don't believe in coincidences, but that could indeed be a coincidence. Like, I don't want, like... That's like saying that the Queen's death had something to do with, like, the Bank of England going belly up. You know what I mean? Like, it's a stretch. My day, honestly, I'm so excited. Today might be a sideways trade day. Today might be a sideways trade day. But that's because I don't, like, we're not getting the T+2 information off of yesterday. I'm very excited, though. I think that today's going to be fucking awesome. How's your day? Frost? What the hell? I didn't realize it was that cold out. Ah, it's the University of Scranton, my backyard. Okay. Alright, alright. What year did you graduate Scranton, Samir? That might be like my heyday of partying up there. Okay, so you're a little bit earlier than me. Little bit earlier than me. Good old parade day, though, eh? Scranton gets down on parade day. I can't wait for today. I think the market's going to get really, really weird really, really quick. Like, think how big of a deal it is, guys. Please, like, think about how big of a deal it is that the Bank of England is not dealing in risk assets. And that it would pose a danger to their financial stability. Those were the words. I've been talking about a repricing, and then like they pretty much use the exact same language. Not even pretty. No, they did use the same language. I've been talking about a repricing, and then all of a sudden that they literally said a repricing. I think that things that are overvalued are going to get knocked down, and I think things that are undervalued are going to rise up. I disagree with you. Well, I agree with you, but I disagree with you. I'm trying to think about how I could phrase this. I think technology is too advanced. I think technology is too advanced, and I think that I think that they'd have to do two things in order to avoid it. And I think that it would still have slow economic response. I think that they need to legalize MJ, and they need to adopt crypto. By doing those two things, we should have a big jump in tax revenue. And if we get a red wave on November 8th, it's September 29th right now. If we get a red wave on November 8th, paired with those two things, I think that could pull us out. What is up, cruising? My dude, cruising. Cruising, did you see what the Bank of England put out? Very important stuff. Very, 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 very important stuff. And everyone that's hopping in here, please like and sub if you have not already. Morning, 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 morning. Good fucking morning. Holy shit, it's 9:30. Ah! I didn't realize it was 9:30 already. Jesus. Okay, let's get it. See, I'm having a good time talking to you guys. Let me bring this down. Oh, baby. It's that time. The Bank of England is no longer dealing in risk assets at the current time. Oh, shit. The Bank of England goes belly up. That might be an indication about like things like TLT and stuff like that. TLT was at it was at 100 and change yesterday. It's at 103 right now. That might be an indication about TLT. Just saying. Not financial advice, but look at CEI is up 8%. CEI is starting to move. Look at the video I just posted. It's 2.5 minutes long. It's very, very important. It's like you could like leave the live stream if you have to. It's that important to go look at my last video that I posted it like 15 minutes ago, bro. Like the Bank of England is gonna like they see it as a potential like stability issue if they keep dealing in risk assets. So they're not doing it anymore as of yesterday. Until the 14th. No. They're going to be auctioning off things, but that doesn't mean that people are going to be buying them. People are going to probably be reluctant to buy them, right? But that's how long that the auction process is going to last. But they're saying that the Treasury is not going to deal in risk assets because of the the financial stability it poses, the threats to financial stability that it poses to the United Kingdom as a whole. Risk assets are the things that we deal in on this channel. But they're going to be buying US or UK bonds. And that was on the that wasn't even our news like projecting that, cuz I don't pay attention to our news. Our news is too fucked up. I pay attention to the European news. So I was watching or somebody shared it in the Margin Mafia group chat. It was Sky News. And then I just went to the Bank of England website on that video I did in order to confirm. And that was accurate. Well, that's because they want to set a narrative. Remember, INM is a micro float, micro cap. I really do love FOA. I really like Go EV under $2 too. I like TBLT. I do have TBLT warrants and I do have TBLT stock. This really won't move though, like heavy, until this hits 550. That's when TBLTW should theoretically should move. Not 100%, but theoretically. Again, if you're just rolling in, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. Every single one helps. Mullen had 3 SEC filings yesterday, all of which were acquisitions, like large acquisitions as well. They weren't like, you know, piddly, like tiny acquisitions. They were large acquisitions. Reported yesterday. One was for 500,000 shares. Like there was a decent amount that was gobbled up over, you know, whatever period, and then it was finally put out yesterday. BBIG, I love BBIG. I'm not moving my BBIG position. I have no plans to move my BBIG position, but I do want to say that I'm a little bit disappointed that the chief security officer, he posted like the link, and then it just never came to fruition. I'm a little bit upset about that, but that doesn't change the way that I feel about the company. What about PGY? I'm cool with PGY as long as it hangs around 180. As long as it does volume around even 179, I'm cool with PGY. Because I feel like it's trying to find a bottom there, if that makes sense. Right now, I think that attention, like more attention should be like being paid to like the broader market. And remember, I know you guys don't want to watch cryptocurrency just as much as I don't want to chart it, but it's the most liquid market we have. I have to keep account of it. I think we're going to move up. Alright. Just for reference, look at this large green spike showing positive price movement on SPY. Okay? And now we're moving ever so slightly, low RSI, low volume, downward fashion. Spinning top, almost an inverted hammer, not quite. Or almost a hammer, not quite. Showed a little bit of range to the top side. But it's showing it doesn't know which way it wants to go. But what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing volume to the upside, which makes me not worry. Let's look at dollar strength. Dollar strength is very important. I love dollar strength going down. Mark, what up? Have fun. Tell the ladies in your life I said hello. Yes, please. Thank you for reminding me. Please like, sub, and share. Mark, you should look into the video I just posted, bro. Take 2 minutes and 50 seconds out of your day and read and just watch the video I just posted. That's all. Like, it's very, very crucial. Now, in 2007 and 2008, okay, everything was fine until it wasn't. What I mean by that is that they had warning signs, kind of like how we've had warning signs. And I myself have not traded. I myself was not trading during the 2007-2008 crisis. However, I was speaking with somebody that, you know, that was, and they said that literally it was like all of a sudden like a switch flipped. Okay, so everything was fine, and then all of a sudden shit just started going like insane. Like whether it be up, down, side to side, like it was just all over the place. So everything was fine until it wasn't. So just be prepared for anything. Keep your eyes peeled. If you're going to walk away from your computer, I would set updates or alerts. Cloud, I can't answer that, but I don't think we drop. I think too many people are bearish. Fuck Elizabeth Warren. Sorry. I don't want to get like political, but like fuck Elizabeth Warren in my opinion. She lied about being an Indian. Like, what? North Korea fired 2 short-range missiles. I don't know. I think that the market's way too bearish. Like the S&P right now has a gap up in front of it, and yet it's moving down with an RSI of 2175. I have a lot of cryptocurrency. I'm very diverse as well. It is what it is. Some things I'm deeper in than others, but I mean, I have stronger conviction in some things than I do others. Same thing as stocks. TBLTW is up 23%. Thank you, Trish. Once TBLT starts to move, that's when TBLTW will have its real movement. Though, like just so that's out there. Look at this though. This was just up 7% pre-market. HHGC might move. It was just up substantially pre-market. Now it's up. Now it's on for the most part. So the warrants, if this goes anywhere near what it was pre-market, the warrants may fly. They may. Keyword. Sniper no snipey. Sorry, cracking my back. Good luck to all. We might come down and slap my line of resistance. But remember, there's a gap to the upside. Small, but it's there. We are getting into ranges that are very, very intriguing. SPY is under 19 as far as the RSI goes. All right, we're running up against resistance right now on ETH. Let's see if we get a bounce on SPY. Well, everything's going to be volatile because of what England said. Everything's going to be insane because of what England said. And if you don't know what England said, I just did a video on them like 20 minutes ago at this point. Just go watch my video. It's 2 minutes long. It's very, very important that you do. Yeah. Apes. If you didn't watch my video that I just posted 2 minutes ago, or 20 minutes ago, go look at it though. Like it's a 2 minute and 50-second video. I think it's worth the watch. It's very, very important regarding the Bank of England. Sniper no snipey. 14 on the RSI. Sniper, no snipey. Oh god, I'm so jacked up. Oh god, someone gave me too much Mountain Dew or something. I don't know. Oh boy. Are we ready? Are we ready? I think we're reaffirming volume. Oh, I'm so jacked up. I'm like a kid in a candy store right now. I've like a sugar rush. Yeah, and Tblt also just released hand saws as well. They just so I mean, now that might be priced in because of that one report that they put out, but I mean, it's certainly not a bad thing. But remember, Trish, though, like the market is not reacting like a market typically should. It's not responding to positive news in a positive manner. So just you know, I would be very cautious of that, and then also pay attention to the fact that what the UK just said regarding like risk assets. I think the most bizarre one to me, even though it wasn't that much of a sell-off, was LIDR. I think that was the most bizarre because it was good news with NVIDIA, and Intel is the fourth largest holder. That trying to find a bottom. Absolutely. I appreciate every like, every sub, every view, like it literally goes a long way. These algos are tight. But I tried to do my best with like the short time because as you saw from the time, it was very very close to open. I tried to, get as much packed in there as possible. I think that's very, very crucial. Now, we're not going to see the T+2 until tomorrow on it. Which means that I believe that today might be... Today could go anyway, honestly. It could go sideways, it could rip, it could absolutely, like, plummet. But tomorrow, I think, is going to be very, very strong. I've just been DCAing though. Again, everybody remember, pretty please, during the 2007-2008 financial crisis, the people who did the best were the people who bought the shit that was beat up. Mostly like American Value and like things like that. Like just like that's like those are the people who ended up faring out the best. So I'm kind of going with that vibe for the things that I believe are undervalued. I think that the things that are trading at high PEs and just multiples that don't make sense, I think that those get kneecapped, and I think that things that have been kneecapped, I think that those get, an infusion. It's essentially us using the value like debate against them. It was awful funny to them when they were able to say, "Oh, AMC and GME, ha 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 ha, they're not fundamentally worth this." But what about when they start giving us squeezes on companies that the value is there? That doesn't make sense anymore, does it? Finally, the Bank of England had enough, which I find, pleasing. But now it's time to go ahead and like see the fallout from all that. VRM is at 120. Like, I'm sorry, if I had dry powder right now, I wouldn't have dry powder right now. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the the verbiage I'm gonna be able, like all I could
use.
If I had dry powder right now, I wouldn't have dry powder anymore. I'd just be DCAing over and over and over and over again on my favorite value stocks. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that literally looks at, the history of what's gone on, and I'm using that based with statistics and fundamentals in order to go ahead and gear how I make my decisions. BBAI is up 45%. Until, yeah, exactly. Did you notice the strong wording though? And did you read until it said October 16th? It actually gave us a date on how long they're going to be running the auctions for. Yeah, on whatever scale is necessary. You're exactly right. Whatever scale is necessary. That's intimidating. That's very, very telling on how serious the matter is. At least to me. A lot of people are going to see that video and just kind of like brush it off. But like, it's kind of damning. I want to know what's going to happen at 11:30 when the UK can stops trading. What happens then? Like, do we run it on them? I want to look at dollar strength index. 112.76. Okay. Okay, it was still above 180 on PGY. I slept wrong or something. If you're a part of the margin mafia, then you know the DD on this. This was called out already. Hence why it's on my list. But if you're not a part of the margin mafia, you should join in chat. It is tagged at the top. Just join the Facebook page. And just ask to be part of the group chat. We'll slide you in. Not a problem. And please like and sub if you have not already. I don't think that we're gonna crash. That's my stance. AI is down to 1230. 1230 on AI. I don't think we're gonna crash. I think too many people think that we're going to crash in order for us to crash. I think we have a very large rebound. I think we've been in a descending. I'm sticking with my original thesis. I think that we're in a descending channel down, right? And then on 617, I actually did call the bottom. And anybody that was here before then could verify. I did say 617 or 617 T plus 2. Those were my words. The bottom was 617. I believe that 617 was the bottom. And then I think we cut up, right? And then I think we came down and filled the gaps that we needed to fill on the way to 617. And then now we're just reaffirming volume at this level. Or at these levels, I should say. Basically around here. I think we're just fulfilling the volume. And then I think we're going to move up. But there are a few things that need to happen in order for that to happen, in my personal opinion. I think that the way of least resistance would be to adopt cryptocurrency and to legalize MJ. Those are the that would be the way of least resistance without any kind of conflict with a foreign nation, which I don't even want to get into. Exactly what you're saying. I don't think we went big enough in 08. I think this is much worse than 08. I think this is significantly worse than 08. See, I think this significantly. And yes, I'm using that word very, very strongly, kind of like how the Bank of England did. I don't want to get into policy because then you're going to get me ranting. Because you know how I feel about policy. Archie, I wouldn't go that far, bud. So far, what I've come across is that there was a submarine that was a French submarine that was coming to port with a fire, and that was after Nord Stream 1 and Nord Stream 2 all of a sudden, sprung a leak. That's the research that I came across. But I think that, JB might have us headed towards one. I'm not going to disagree with that. I mean, everybody knows how I feel about both, though. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I think he's a clown. I think that it was literally a planned takedown of the value of the US dollar. That's what I think that all of this was. I think that we were moving to towards the gold standard under the T-man. And I don't think that, the deep S word really appreciated it. But what really, really screwed us is the fact that the BRICS nations went ahead and pegged their currency to minerals like gold, lithium, silver, diamonds, whatever you may have it. That's what all the BRICS nations did. Why do you think Russia outperformed every single currency in the world, even with the sanctions that it had against it or against them? So of course France had to do something. That makes sense. But that might springboard us into a problem a conflict that we don't want to have. We do not want to go up against the BRICS nations, guys. We do not want to go up against the BRICS nations. I'm not saying this because I don't think we could win. I'm not saying this because, look at LiDAR, 114. Holy God. I'm not saying that because I don't think we could win. I'm saying that because it's a politician's war, and we don't need to be a part of it. We're kicking our own ass. Nobody needs to kick it for us. We are kicking our own ass. That's the truth. It's true. Like we absolutely like don't need anybody's like we don't need anybody to kick our ass. Like the Oval Office is doing it for us. Under 34 cents, I'm mulling. Have a great day, bud. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Give me some strength. ETH just lost 1,300. Not a fan. And we did lose 19,000 on Bitcoin. We might trade sideways or down today, guys. I'm still excited throughout the day. Because of that video I posted regarding, you know, England. I think that we are seeing levels that we will never see again. Could I be wrong? Abso-fucking-lutely. BBIG won a contract. Good morning, Greg. That's why they jumped. Well, we're also too fixated on birthing people instead of women right now. Oh, exactly. Yeah. Like, America's too soft. Like, I'm sorry. I'll be the one to say it if nobody else will. America's too soft. I'm 28 years old, okay? People, you know what? Let's just say, let's go ahead and reverse back to, Vietnam, okay? I would be getting drafted, if I wasn't already in the service, I'd be getting drafted and being dropped into hot zones where the life expectancy was 7 minutes on the ground in Vietnam in a hot zone, okay? But nowadays we need safe spaces and places for people to cry. No. That's not how the world works, and I think that a lot of people don't understand that. Have whatever opinion you want of me, that's fine, but I will go ahead and I will tell you guys how I feel. I am not afraid of telling you guys how I feel about this kind of stuff. It's fine. But even if you agree with the whole safe space thing, you at the same time you know I'm right. I could almost guarantee it. I can't guarantee it because it's your feelings, and I can't guarantee anybody's feelings. But if you are a logical fucking person, or you use critical thinking, you could absolutely tell that we are, not the strong nation and strong group of strong-willed people that we once were. Actually, there's not enough people in the world, Sid. There's not enough. A lot of people think that, but we're actually going to be suffering from population like population collapse. I think technology could save us from that, but Elon Musk actually came out not too long ago and said that he actually brought up the point that there were more adult diapers bought in Japan, like over like the last few years, than baby diapers. That or the fact that they don't want them. A lot of people don't want kids. But the thing is that like we are gonna have it gets really really ugly. ADTX is up another 21%. It gets really really ugly if we do have a population collapse. Asava is back up to 3%. BBAI is up 40. Hopefully we hit this and grab our support that we desperately need here. I do not want to slip far below. I really don't. Now, all of my trend lines I would argue are important. So I'm going to say this. I don't want to drop below this line. But I don't want to drop below the 52-week low, which would be further down the chain a little bit. A lot of people don't want to have kids, but we are going to suffer population collapse if we don't get our reproduction numbers up. And that's a fact. Sad fact, but it's a fact. PTE, very, very interesting company. I took a very small position in them. Just saying. Very, 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 very small position. But they seem very interesting to me. And I don't even like FDA. I don't even like the FDA. That's what exactly, John. That's what I'm saying. So, yes, we have technology working in our favor to replace a lot of, like, you know, things that we need. But we can essentially suffer from population collapse. And it wouldn't take much. I have to look it up, and I don't want to look it up right now, mid-market. Looking for a double bottom here off my support. Guys, there's deals that are everywhere. That's all I'm going to say. I can't say much more, but deals are everywhere. Age groups as well. I mean, like, you said everything. Age groups. I like VRM as a because Ron, things are getting okay. So I just posted that video, the first thing this morning regarding what the Bank of England posted, right? I think that this is a rebalancing, so things are going to start pricing what they're actually worth. If that makes sense. I think Carvana is a little bit overpriced. I think Vroom is underpriced. I just think that there's going to be a shift. And things are going to, you know, eventually scale out to be, you know, to come back to fundamental value. That's my personal view. Agree with me, disagree with me, that's fine, but I like VRM over Carvana right now. I still do, even at Carvana's pricing. I think that they're both due for a jump, but yeah, Carvana, Vroom is now on SSR as well. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, exactly. Age, yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Yeah, I agree with John on that, 100%. Demographics isn't just about like ethnic groups. It may include ethnic groups, but it has to do with age, you know, like the workforce, etc. Like it's not geared to be specific towards groups. MNTS is at 141. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, me and John are on the same page. Thank you for clearing that up, by the way, John. Because I didn't have a specific like a specific answer. I'm just gonna do this. I didn't have a specific, go to on that. So thank you for clearing that up. Guys, there are deals everywhere. It's got to hold. It's got to hold around here, though. If we see a plummet, like a plummet, then we're gonna have to do some charting on the daily, and it might get a little bit, like my chart might get a little bit crowded. I'd like to see a nice little bounce right here off this shit. Let's look at ETH because we know how closely tied they are. And also, we might see a flash crash. Just saying. I don't know if you guys know what a flash crash is, but I mean, it is what it sounds like. I don't know if we do because it was kind of telegraphed. That statement yesterday, it was very much so telegraphed. So I don't know if we'd see, exactly a flash crash, but I mean, it's on the table. Like it's not something that's impossible. This would be a descending wedge if I were to draw it, but I'm not going to. Fuck, I'll just draw it. Could even make it steeper if I wanted to, if I went up to that line, but yeah. This is key. We want to maintain this level. Just look at this. Look at the SPY daily if you have any questions. I'm not depressed at all, bro. I'm amped. I'm cool, calm, and collected, bro. That's how I trade. Cool, calm, collected. I'm very, very decisive. AVCT. I'm looking for the overall, like, the overall market. Thank you for the update, though, on that. AVCT has 3 little soldiers. I want to see what happens with SPY here. BlackRock is replacing the head of its China wealth management unit less than 2 years after the investment giant began competing in the $4 trillion market. Thank you for that. Guys, we get constant DD. Mostly thanks to Greg. Shout out. Thank you. We just get constant DD fed in chat. So, it's a pretty cool place to be. Wait, you called what? Ron, please explain. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. Absolutely, brother. I hope everyone here succeeds. I hope everyone here makes good decisions. Especially if this were to, happen. PP&L announces agreement with. Do I want free pro? Do you want me to? Are you asking me to promote your product? Because there's no such thing as free. If you want me to promote your product, I mean, we could arrange something. Path has news. Yeah, there's no such thing as free. If you want me to promote your product, I'll promote your product. Yeah, absolutely. That's like... I had a notification from somebody about SMFL yesterday, though. No, coffee's for closers, homie. Sorry, Frank. I just had to hit you with that. SSNT. Coffee is for closers. CWAN making an acquisition. I mean, like, you either get that joke or you don't. It's okay. It's not a big deal. But, like, you either get the joke or you don't. It is what it is. Guys, there are deals everywhere. Everywhere. I don't even want to go through my list because, like, fuck. There's so many deals. So many deals. Like, we talked about BBAI yesterday, up 45% today. It just... Oh, they're fucking everywhere. 1 second. Real quick. Message. MOTS has news, apparently. Used to be a red day. Greg, before you do that, bud. Yeah, John, thanks for that DD. That actually came out. Greg, before you do that, I think that you joined a little bit late. Look at the video I posted this morning. It's like a 2 minute and some second video. Watch that video because it's very, very important on what's happening. It's a breakdown of the DD that went on last night in group chat. Just a little bit of a reading of directly from the Bank of England. And red days are actually opportunity days, in my opinion. So, take that as you will. Key level here on SPY. What are we doing? I'm looking for that curl up. That's all. Remember how it's like affiliated that SPY is with ETH? I'd argue that it's more affiliated than Bitcoin. Here we go. Spin up, babe. If that was the final drop, then congrats on, you know, whoever was able to get some snipes in. That's if that was the final drop, of course. We could see some further declines, obviously. Ooh. Man. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, we are approaching 1300 on ETH, key level. 1305 is my key level. And then 1333 is really the next key level that I look for on ETH. And please like and sub if you are just rolling in. Guys, there are deals absolutely everywhere. Remember, statistically, looking back at the 2007-2008 financial crisis, the people who did the best were the people who loaded up on the beat-up shit. I mean, like that, you could look at it on Investopedia. You could look at my DD video that I did like last week. That's statistics. Fuck, no. You're joking, right? Can you source that or no? Because that's key news. Fox Business? Okay. Let's look at it. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. They're talking about how it's destroying the economy. I mean, I don't think that it would take what's it called? I don't think it would take a stimulus to get there. I don't want another stimulus. ADTX is up 24%. Yeah, we don't need stimulus. Although, keeping in mind that he did literally everything in his power to diminish the USD while, you know, he's been in office. Possibility is there. Anyway, in one instance, it would make sense if we were trying to perfectly balance with like the euro and the pound in order to make a central like a currency, like a almost like a one world currency. That would make sense. Fish. I mean, okay, so you have a similar goal to me, but I don't think that we need a stimulus in order to achieve that, bud. That's where we disagree. That would just further fuck our debt up. I feel like you say facts, but like all I do is really say facts, even if it hurts people's like feelings. It just that's what this channel is about. This channel is not about feelings. This channel is about factual information. I don't know why you're pumped. I don't know why you're pumped, to be honest with you. I mean, like, if you need it, then I'm happy for you, but it's going to hurt the economy even more. Like, we're already overinflated. Where do you think that money's coming from? This is a cup and handle. Where do you think that this money's coming from? It's like if there were to be another stimulus, it would just get printed. Mortgage rates rise for 6 consecutive weeks. Amen, Luke. Spy setting up for cup and handle. Spy setting up for cup and handle here on the 1 minute. Let's see if we could fulfill it. We are at my, extreme importance line here. I hate when Mullen and BBIG are heavy down because it hurts my portfolio like a good amount. See, like, what other creator will tell you that? Like, I'm like, just throwing that out there. EVGo's almost at $8. I really like EVGo. OPFI is at 206. I really like OPFI. But, like, PEV is really low. Like, love PEV. Like, there's not too many creators that will literally tell you that, like where they fuck up. Just saying. So, like, when that weirdo, look at VRM. When that weirdo comes in and starts, like, bashing me, just remember that, like, I'm telling you guys right now, my portfolio isn't feeling, like, the best right now with BBIG and Mullen down as much as it is. Just remember that. I just call it how I see it. I'm not going to sit here and, like, play, like, any kind of, like, deceiving games. Like, I don't have time for that. Right now I'm currently down on my BBIG and my Mullen. Specifically, that's what's weighing my portfolio down. Like, I have other positions that are of course up. I mean, today they're down, but I mean, it is what it is. There's still, you know, positive positions though. But when that like random guy comes in here and just like sits here and like looks like an idiot for an hour and says that I'm not telling you guys, you know, or I'm misleading any of you guys, just remember this moment of me telling you guys where I stand. Right now, I'm out of dry pow. I have a good majority of my positions are up, but some of my heaviest positions are down. That's where I'm at. So, just so you guys know, there's no... I want more people to be able to laugh at this guy, essentially. I want more people to be able to be like, nah, like, Buzz already told us about this. Like, you know what I mean? I just... Another one of my goals, other than outworking everybody, is to be, you know, the most transparent streamer that there is. Like, I'm too honest for my own good. Well, at least that's what Anna tells me. If you're new, Anna's my girlfriend. It's just because I don't have the time or the patience to, like, to deal with that shit. And I'm far from a perfect trader. So please don't copy any of my trades. Alright. Sorry, I just had to, you know, go ahead and cover that after yesterday's escapade. Frank, you're a dog, dude. Good luck on that price target, Frank. I don't know if you're going to hit it, but good luck if you do. If you do, I'll sell something that I don't want to sell in order to buy it. Like, if it gets that low, that's what I would do. I love T2. I absolutely love T2, though, straight up. Path with news. They just made an acquisition. But yeah, I love T2, bro. Absolutely love T2. And if I'm putting up parentheses because like I can't say for sure. If they get cleared on the FDA for sepsis, which I believe that they will, it could move. It could move. Like it already has FDA clearance, but if it gets the last and final clearance, I don't see a ceiling on it. I think I can't see a reason why every hospital in the country wouldn't want it. Being that you own 200,000 shares, right? Did you also get a call from the CEO? Because I have another sub who has 400,000 actually, and he actually got a call from the CEO regarding the vote that's going to be coming up. But 200,000. Okay. Would you please let me know if you do? Thank you. I just feel like that's important. Like those are important details. The gentleman the subscriber who also has 400,000, he said that he'll also let me know. So, you know, as long as you're tuned in here, if he comes in and he reports that he received an additional phone call, like a follow-up phone call, like in regards to it, like you'll obviously hear like what was said. Which, if you have 2,000 or 200,000 shares, obviously you're that's going to be important to you. SPY. SPY. Go ahead. Go ahead, you motherfucker. See how, guys, this is creating a base underneath my, like, so any dotted line for anybody new on, like, as far as my TA goes is going to be important. Now, whether it's red, white, or green, everything means something different. Okay, this is a very, very important line. So for this to be just creating a base, very important. The one thing that we don't want to see is we don't want to see a slip down, because then I don't know when we stop. I would have to go ahead and I'd have to tier it on the daily. I certainly want to keep 360. But no, just, guys, this is eating supply underneath the key level that I have. That's it. And good luck to you if you're bargain shopping right now. 114 on LIDR. Not financial advice. PGY or LIDR might be my favorite. Maybe LIDR. That might be my favorite, like, snack right now. They just got good news with NVIDIA. Their third largest holder is GM. Their fourth largest holder is Intel. And they are active AI. So active AI and static AI, two completely different things. LIDR is active and BBAI is active. But it's sitting at 114 right now. And also, unfortunately, I'm sorry for Frank. I believe it was Frank. Frank was not able to purchase it, and he lives in Canada. And it's trading on the NASDAQ right now. AI is just above 12 bucks. I like it anywhere under 13, personally. Just saying. IoT is under 12 bucks. But the fact that he wasn't able to purchase LIDR, I find that very intriguing. Like, why? Like, how come? Why not? Like, why wouldn't they? A little bit odd. A little bit odd. That's all I'm going to say. PEV is at 152. SPY. What are you doing, babe? Ion Q. I love this. I love it under $5. It's at 475 right now. Talk about, like, bargain shopping. Again, nothing I say is financial advice, purely my opinion, but I'm seeing deals galore. I think I actually named this YouTube video that. I forget if I named the stream that. But like, this is what I like to call bargain shopping. VRM 117. Look at their chart on like a weekly. Just look at it. See where they topped out with, like, you know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It's humorous. We just went through it, like, probably the most notable used car bubble that we've ever seen. Like, of course their business is going to suffer. LiDAR is under 114. This security is not eligible for settlement through. That's crazy. So when he tries to buy LIDR, guys, if you're not reading chat, it says this security is not eligible for settlement through the clearing system in Canada. But it's on the NASDAQ, which is really weird. You have other NASDAQ shares, right? Like, T2 is... Hold on, guys. I just have to see if T2 is on the NASDAQ or New York Stock Exchange. No, so he has a bunch of T2. T2's on the NASDAQ. I don't see why they couldn't settle... I don't see why they couldn't settle LIDR for him. Frank, I'm not lying. I would seriously call my broker and I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, I really like this stock at this price tag. What is, you know, what is the issue? And just to see like what they'd say. Like, they might give you information that might make you trade better in other places too. Just, I don't know. Just airing out my thoughts. That's all. That might make you like if you had a phone call with them, right? Yeah, if you had a phone call with them, it might make you more defensive or aggressive. Think about that. VRM down 10%. We know SSR really doesn't do much for us, but VRM is now on SSR. MOTS with news. Name sole source supplier with U.S. Department of Veteran Affairs. MOTS with news. I think Tim put that in Margin Mafia chat, if I'm not mistaken. If you're not already a member of the Margin Mafia, please join us. We are absolutely free. It is pinned to chat. Just go ahead and join the Facebook group, and then there's a post in there that says, hey, comment here if you want to go ahead and you want to be a part of the group, and then I'll just add you right to the group. Mott's is up 35% this morning. See, the thing is, I don't chase. That's my issue. So I don't chase. But Mott's is up 35%. Snap is at 1016. Remember, Snapchat. Okay, so right now there's basically a battle on who could kind of gather the most advertisement money, right? The younger generation is still using Snapchat, where a lot of them aren't using Facebook, okay? So that ad revenue is very, very important. Also, China owns a nice chunk of Snapchat. So I have a decent amount of Snapchat as a hedge. Okay, I'm just Fish. I can't even comment on that because like I feel so strongly against what you just said. It's to each their own, though. You know what I mean? Like I'm not devaluing your opinion. I just don't agree with you. Don't call me honey, please. That's just weird. The world is now facing a food crisis, at least as serious as the one more than a decade ago, with food insecurity about to get worse. Yeah, that guys, control the food, control the population. Think about it. Control the food, control the population. That's what they're doing. Will we get a curl up? We have 13.14 here on ETH. And we are trying to crawl above the MACD as well. That looks like a extended double bottom. It's not a perfect double bottom, but I'd say it's an extended double bottom. Resistance at my level as well as a 48. Let's see if we can power through it. 80 yen is at 318. Remember last week this hit almost $1 higher. It hit I believe 420 if I'm not mistaken. I could be off a few cents, but it was in the fours. ATER with news. Is that above or below estimates? ATER is not my play. It's a lot of people's play, but it's not my play. So that, like, I'm just asking him just because, like, they're reporting revenue, which is very important. I just don't know if it's above or below expectations. They're reporting anywhere between 62 and 66 mil. 91 cents on BBIG. We have a hammer candle on my heavy resistance line. These EMAs are coming up to the 48. We are getting a little bit of a boost here. Let's see if we can follow through. Again, if you're just rolling in here, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Every single one counts. And please don't have the idea like, oh yeah, the next person will do it, because people are lazy these days. Very, very lazy. People are lazy these days. That's why I'm investing in things that are geared towards, like, I don't know, tech. I'm investing in cryptos, tech, AI, all that happy stuff. Business models that are geared towards, like, a lazier crowd. But things that aren't overvaluated. Because there are still things like that that are overvaluated. Looking for that candle. Go ahead. Trying to beat this line right here. Kind of that, like, this bullshit right here. 362.40-ish. Let's cruise it. 113.5 on LIDR. Whew. Thank you for that DD, Greg. Again, if you're not in chat, you probably should be. Look at PGY at 178. IDEX is down 10%. I might have to buy more IDEX. Fuck. I just bought more IDEX. Crossing the MACD on SPY. We might get a nice little boost here. Let's see. RSI is at 57. I want to see ETH get a little bit of a run going. Now we are going to have the VWAP at about 360, 314. It's about $1 away from where we're at right now. Well, 11:30 is when Europe stops being able to trade, Frank. So I'm wondering if we're gonna get I'm wondering if we're gonna get like a last hurrah going into 11:30, or I wonder if we're going to see like a change at 11:30. That's what I'm curious of. IRNT with news. Where's IDEX? I just want to write that I got it under 29 cents. Just in case, you know. Well, on 29 cents, I should say. See, I've been DCAing since 47 cents. Starting to curl, actually. Look at the low turnover rate. They just hired a new CFO. They just acquired a company that's going to produce electric tractors. And we're talking about food supply here, guys. Just saying. Fast charging docks. Look at SPY candle. The SPY candle here. Looks strong. UVXY is at 1293. I like puts on UVXY, but not financial advice, but you know. Anything I say is not financial advice, to be very, very clear. I hate having to repeat myself, but like I'm going to keep doing it throughout the day. Anything I say is not. I'm not a professional. I'm far from it. Just giving you guys that extra little, you know, oomph, in case you guys needed to hear it. While I agree with you, Frank, they have other parts of their business that they're, you know, that they're gearing towards, right? But also keep in mind about the American economy and what the Democrats are trying to do. I agree with you, but at the same time, I could invest in things that I don't agree with and still make money. I mean, like I'm saying, I absolutely agree with you, but the thing is, they have other business avenues that they're going on. Like, they also just acquired an electric moped company. Their mission statement is to electrify fleets, which I like. I think that's the, you know, the direction that we're headed towards. LiDAR is at 113, guys. T2 is at about 10.5. GSAT just under 160. PGY 179. This might be the bottom on PGY. I'm not sure. AVCT 1.9 up, modestly. If you're in the Mafia chat, though, like, you had a chance to snipe it at, like, 18 cents and change. So, like, you're probably chilling on your position. Looking for that push up. We have the 13 through the 48. We still need to get through VWAP, though. ETH is moving up. I love that. Bitcoin coming up on 19,250. A little bit of a drop off. Just from a psychological point of view, 19,250 is pretty important, but 19,4 is I have it marked as like a more of a technical level. But 19,250 is, you know, definitely a psychological level. If this was truly reaffirmation of the bottom, then congratulations if you were able to, you know, get some like crazy entries. That's if we bounce. Now, if we come down, obviously, then we deal with that when we come with it. But I see the market moving upwards after yesterday's Bank of England announcement. Randy Brown, 360 has been heavy support for the SPY, and not gonna lie. Yeah, it's definitely heavy support for sure. I talk very, very openly about leverage in chat, especially. I'm very bullish on the upside, but bro, like that's all I'm gonna say. I'm very, very bullish on the upside, especially long term. Like just stats are in favor of the market going up over time. I think that we've been in a descending channel for too long, and I think we're gonna make a move out of it. A lot of people, more people than not believe that the market's gonna come down, but to me, the market's been moving inversely anyway. I don't see. My problem is I don't have any dry power right this second, but I'll look into it real quick. UGAZF. Credit Suisse. Nat Gas. I could buy it if I want to. Yeah, it says I could buy it if I want to. Here, we'll actually chart it. I'll throw that on the chart. I think it's reaffirming volume. The UVXY, ooh. See, tomorrow I think tomorrow's gonna be like a bull parade. Just because we're gonna get the T+2 information off the like what England reported. I think tomorrow's gonna be like a bull parade. Wow, I really like that, actually. I'm sorry. And that's not financial advice. I really do like that, Frank. I wish you the best of luck, Crime. I wish you the best of luck, bro. I want everybody to make money. Like that's my goal. Is I want everybody to make money. So, like, except for Wall Street. Fuck. Oh, I'm wrong thing. I do not want them to make money. But like I want all of my subs to make money. Right? So I wish you guys the best of luck with whatever decision you guys make. That's all I could really say. I'm bullish, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't have to influence anybody's decision. It shouldn't influence anybody's decision making. I don't have any spy calls out, so like if you hit on those, then fucking awesome, dude. I'll just DCA a little bit more if I could. I'm not a perma. Okay, all right. Statistics though. Statistically, the market rises like 10% every single year, right? Yes, there are downturns. I think we've exceeded this downturn. That's the only that's it. It's not that I'm a perma bull. I understand there are going to be downswings, right? But how the hell do we go ahead and print 80% of the money supply over the last 2 years, right? And then get kneecapped by over $100, like almost $120. Okay, to each their own. To each their own. I respect your opinion, homie. I respect that. Who else? Randy's on your side with that too. Like, I completely respect your opinion. In turn, just respect mine. That's all I got for you. Like the Bank of England going belly up was like that was my top signal. I actually posted a video on their like their full statement. It was kind of short because the market was about to open, but I did do a video on their full statement, and what they said has me bullish. Maybe it could. I'm not saying it can't. Hold on a sec. Sorry, it's Thursday. Fantasy football is going on, and I'm getting updates. Hold on a second. I think somebody's trying to trade me. No, wait, no. It's just somebody on my bench is supposed to outscore somebody else. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I know this might be a little bit stupid to you. Whoa, David Montgomery's supposed to get 0 points? What the fuck? Is he not playing? Oh, it says that he's projected to bring in 0 points. Is he playing tonight? Oh shit, Sunday, and I do have my backup running back is playing tonight. Fuck. Well, I guess I could do this. Hold on a second. Shit. Yeah, see, cost bar on AMC's up today? Okay. Fuck. Do I start most... Oh, fuck. He's hurt. But my guy's playing tonight. Fucking A. I think it's gonna be a high-scoring game. I'm gonna play him. Yeah, I'm gonna play him. All right. Question for my football fans out there. These EMAs are lined up as well. We're trading. Question for you guys. Would you guys play Burrow versus Miami tonight? Who's ranked 32nd against quarterbacks? And I have Jamar Chase as well. Would you play Burrow tonight, or would you play Tua tonight when Cincinnati's ranked second in against quarterbacks? Look at this spy candle. You play Tua? Even though Miami's pass defense is ranked 32nd, they're worse than the NFL. Because that's my only downfall. Well, so I'm starting Mostert as my running back. Mostert is he's gonna be my flex running back. This oh, look at this spy candle. It's beautiful. Because Montgomery's hurt. Oh my god. BlackRock threatened to halt trading. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. He is questionable though too. Fuck it. I'm gonna run it. And then I'll just move in. I'll move in, what's it called? I'll move in Montgomery if he's going to play. The Bank of England's emergency government bond purchases will be sold off as soon as risks the market function. I love it. I fucking love hearing news like that. Yeah, I think he'll play too. I mean, I'm just gonna monitor it before the game. That it will be a game that I definitely will be watching. That should be a fun one to watch tonight. I kind of think it's gonna be a high scoring game. MMAT. Guys, MMAT could fucking almost double. MMAT could almost double. I think it's gonna be a high scoring game. I don't even know who I would take, but Miami has they just look crisp on offense. They need to tie it all together. That's it. And Burrow needs on the other side. Burrow needs to tighten he needs to tighten his shit up too. That's it. That was a terrible opening game for him. He had what, 5 turnovers? I should know because I started him, but it is what it is. We're coming up to the 200 on Spy. ETH is pushing. Remember, 1333 is my key level on ETH. But MMAC could pretty much double, guys. They sold off. They literally got cut in half, for the most part, on an SEC filing that wasn't even that bad. Like, it wasn't even bad, in my opinion, at all. But then after that sell-off, they also received 2 patents. And now they're cheap as balls. That's MMAT. PGY might be at its floor price. 112 on LIDR. Not, again, I hate to sound repetitive. Not financial advice. That might be my favorite long hold. at these prices. Might be. I have to be very, very clear about that. BBAI, nice step up to where it was trading at previous to the drop. If you got that dip, congratulations. I think Crime, I think you snagged the dip. I don't know if you got it perfectly, but I know you snagged the dip. It's a good shit, bro. They moved up on getting awarded the contract. Okay, there's dark pool movement on the Qs and SPY as well, as per Greg. Credit Suisse says that the worst is yet to come, but Credit Suisse isn't Credit Suisse, or was it UBS? It was one of the two. Aren't they the one that got hit by a Galapagos? Or whatever the hell his last name is? Which one got hit the worst? Like, I know that there was a few of them, I believe, that got hit by Galapagos, but who was the worst that got smoked by them? I think it was Credit Suisse, right? Or was it UBS? Because whatever one got hit the worst, I'm not gonna trust whatever they say. I'm very, very picky about who I trust DD from. Like, very, very picky. I trust numbers. This is a double bottom. It's just a clear-cut double bottom from what I'm seeing. Oh, we printed way too much money, bro. Senator Roy from Texas actually just called them out for, like, just, you know, writing blank checks. Those were his words, not mine. Saying that we just wrote way too many blank checks. Well, oh, absolutely. There's no, like, I mean, look at what Apple reported yesterday. Apple reported that they're not going to produce as many of the new phone because demand is down. $33.50 on Mullen. 91, almost 92 cents on BBIG. I actually agree with that. Well, to an extent. Well, the Nasdaq 100, I think that a lot of them are still overvalued. I think that they're high, I think that they've been trading at too high multiples. Like, there are some stocks that are trading at way too high multiples. In my humble opinion. That's all. And then I think that some stocks, cough, 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 cough. I think some stocks are just, you know, not trading for nearly what they are worth. But yes, I do agree with the fact that, you know, the Nasdaq 100, even though they are wrapping up the biggest loss in 20 years, some tickers could still see it. I agree with you, Mason. Mason, go. I know you're just hopping on, bro. Take 2 minutes and I think it was a 2-minute and 50-second video. Take 2 minutes and 50 seconds and go watch the video I posted this morning. I think it'll be worth it for you. See, I disagree with you. I think UVXY is going to go down. Now, Randy and Crime think that, you know, that the market's headed down further, so they'd probably agree with you. I can't speak for them, of course, but, I mean, market theory would have them agreeing with you if they think the market's going down. Oh. GE with news. Back in the Matrix. Word. I hear you. I hear you. I would watch the video I posted though. I think it's extremely important. And as always, please throw me a like. And anybody new in here, please throw me a like and a sub. But that video I think is very, very crucial to how people should perceive what the fuck is going on. Spike pushing through VWAP. LIDR 113. GSAT is at 158.5. PGY is at 176, guys. That might be the bottom. I'm not sure. I believe that. Oh, you know, no, it tapped 174 2 days ago. I do apologize. 30 cents flat on IDEX. Remember, I did just buy it under. It was a hair under 30, but yeah, 10% down though. ARVL at 80 cents. DSS 26.15. Mullins at 33.5 cents. BBIG is at 92 and 92.68. 25.50-ish on GME. AMC's at about 7.30. Vroom is at 120. ETH is getting close to my key level, guys. We're looking for 1333 and change. I think it's 1333 like 60 or 1333.80 is my key level. Top trending. Peloton, SPY, SoFi, Palantir, Rite Aid, Netflix, Micron, KMX, which I believe is Nikron, or CarMax, excuse me, APRN, and then the Qs. Netflix has been absolutely ripping. Absolutely ripping. Throwing that out there. Yeah, okay, so I just got an update. If you are listening, Crime, Tua is expected to play tonight. I'm gonna make a YouTube short video just because I gotta keep, like, you know, I gotta keep with it. Hey yo, we are live charting this market revaluation, as the Bank of England is calling it. Come hang out. Let's get it. All right. Sorry. Hey yo, I gotta advertise for myself though. You know what I'm saying? My boy called that out like a while ago, and I just, like, I'm locked into my position, or my positions, excuse me. So I didn't chase it because I would already be way down, or I'd already be like chasing it like pretty far. He called it out a while ago. You should join the, what's it called? You should join the group. He called this a while ago. You should join the Margin Mafia chat, because he put DD and he called this a long time ago. No, it's what's it called? It's in chat all the way at the top. It's just a Facebook group. Just a Facebook group. The whole reason why I started this, right, is because creators were doing like a paid Discord, and I thought that was bullshit. Okay, there you are. I see you. I'll add you in 1 second. Let me just get the short out the door. It sucks that I gotta post them while I'm like live, but your boy is spending all my money on like crypto and like stocks, not a media team. I'm gonna add you in 2 seconds, boss. Approved. Anybody who wants in, feel free to join. I'm gonna add you as a friend here in a second, and then because I think I have to add you as a friend in order to add you to group chat. There, I just sent you a friend request. As soon as you accept that, I got you in chat. Alright, cool. And let me add you now. You are in, my dude. But yeah, we spread DD there a lot quicker than we do anywhere else. Look at all these EMAs collapsing on each other, right under the VWAP. Looking for a spin up above the MACD. Well, no, sorry. We are above the MACD. We're looking for a spin up, though, through the signal. $33.5-ish here on Mullen, 91.70 on BBIG, 25.23 on GME, 7.24 on AMC. 80 ends at 321. I really, this is kind of screwed up to think about, but I really don't think that SPY can do too much with ETH under 1333. Getting a candle to bullish engulfing. Notice how it's coming when all these EMAs are collapsed on top of each other. Under 120 on VRM. $7 on the nat gas 3 times bull. Throwing it out there. A lot of people won't be able to trade it, but if you have a professional brokerage with all the like all the things, like all like the disclaimers, you should be able to trade it if you want to. I'm personally bullish on nat gas right now, but that's me. But levered ETFs are fairly dangerous, especially 3 times. LIDR is at 113. GSAT's under 160 at 158.5. PGY 177. Remember, I believe the bottom on this was 174 the other day. What was IDEX at? IDEX is slightly above 30 cents. I just got deeper into that as well. Just DCA a little bit into it. AI, I like AI under 13. It was a little bit lower earlier, but I still like it anywhere under 13. Realistically, you guys could check my DD on that in my library if you'd like. IoT did take $12 back. EVgo is almost at $8 flat. 95 cents on HEPS. Inverted hammer right here. A green would be Three Little Soldiers. FOA is at 148. Tblt just dropped good news the last 2 days, and it's down. Just saying. GWH is down to 423. Yesterday, I believe it hit 461. If you're investing in iLag, just remember it's a Chinese company. So watch your feet. Very similar to like an HKD type of stock. Alright, so the 13 came through the 48 on SPY. Let's see if we get a candle back. We're going to have to overtake VWAP. Bear with me. I just heard a work truck, I think, outside my house. I want to see what the fuck's up. FedEx. FedEx made me miss a candle. God damn. Look at this candle we have on SPY. Let's get it. We need some follow through though. We need some follow through. 13 is under the 48. Slightly under the MACD. A curl up would solve that problem though. We are just under the VWAP though as well. Go ahead. We need that push on ETH. See what else is going on around here. Sava's down after being in a space case the last couple days. QNGY is a company that I think is extremely undervalued, but again, that's just my opinion. Doesn't really mean much. Look at the EVTL warrants. Guys, I told you guys about this yesterday. They're up 20%. I told you yesterday about them when they were at 45 cents. Now watch out on Joby though, because low-key Joby is a little bit more established than EVTL is. EVTL is also UK based. Joby is based in California. And Joby has backing from Toyota. Toyota owns 12% of Joby. So, and they're worth about $1 billion more. Took a very, very small position in PTE. And I hate the FDA, but if it works, a lot of people are going to know about what PTE is if it works. But it's a very small speculative position I took. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me something. We got rejected off the trend line on the last candle. We're trying again here. A green candle here would probably give us that. Yeah, it would give us that 13 over the 48. We are under 25 bucks on GME, 24.88. 727 on AMC, 91.70 on BBIG, 33.5-ish here on Mullen, 530 on Rev, just under 120 on VRM, ADN is under 320. ETH needs to climb. We are sitting at 1327. Okay, we did just get across. Now we are going against not only my trend line, but we're also going against VWAP here. Right through it. Right through it. Let's go. Come on, follow through. I want to see ETH step up. What's Bitcoin doing? Unfortunately, I still have to pay attention to Bitcoin. So it has a psychological level of 19,250. We're at 19,280 right this second. ATER. She was red earlier. CEI does have 27 or 20 cents, excuse me. MNTS is down all the way to 142. Remember, guys, they do have a SpaceX contract. They did file for an offering, but they have a SpaceX contract. VIX is at a 32.9. QVXY is pumping towards 13. I personally think the market goes up, so that would have UVXY going down, but again, my opinion is just as good as anybody's. I'm sorry that this looks like a double bottom to me, or if you want to call it an enormous cup and handle. Like that. If I were to go ahead and slow it down a little bit, it would probably be a little bit more apparent. But even on the 1 minute, I mean, you could just tell the general chart formation. Well, no. Did you see? Did he? So in this, wait, did I? Oh, I pulled off of it. Go to the Bank of England's website and read the press release from yesterday, Ron. It says that they're gonna It says that they're like in fear of risk assets, and they're buying bonds, right? Because they're afraid of UK stability. So if they're afraid of UK stability, it makes sense that they'd step out of risk assets. $6.80 on the 3 times snack ass. ETH is up 3.03% in the last hour. Says my phone. GSAT still under 160. LIDR 113.5. 28.58 on AVCT. IDEX has 30 cents flat. We are pushing the VWAP right now on SPY. We are above. We still have the 200 to get through. And we need to reaffirm volume. We need to reaffirm volume above the VWAP. $540, well, $539 on Revlon. It's almost unch. 80 yens at 317 though. Vroom is at 120. BBIG 91.27. GME 25.40. AMC 730. This is just grinding the side of my drawing here. As I walk through the valley of the shadow, the tip loop. That's funny. It was just something from Wall Street Bets. Tesla has surpassed 1 million option contracts. 51% are calls. So watch out on TSLL. That's 1.5 times bull Tesla Tesla performance. So watch for a potential reversal. This is Apple longs right there. I don't have the shorts listed, but you could easily Google it on that. I do have the Tesla short, but I don't have the Apple short. Their own why would they let clients conduct their own audit work? Do you know how stupid that sounds? Friday is the last day that people can use the Bank of England's paper 20-pound and 50-pound notes in shops or to pay for bit. Do you see how big this is? Thank you for Greg. That's huge. That right. What Greg just posted is fucking huge, guys. Friday is the last day that people in the UK can use the BOE's paper $20 pound notes and their 50-pound notes. So that'd be like saying, like, you know, our 50s and our 100s here are no good. DXC, what are they trading at right now? Wow. Guys, DXC might be an awesome opportunity. Good call out, bro. Appreciate that, Sean. And that's official buyout news at 45? Oh, speculation. Wait. Oh, now this is from Seeking Alpha, though. Is it official or is it speculation? It's said to be around. It's said to be. Okay, alright. Just be very, very careful with the words it's said to be. Now, the chart looks like it could come up, for sure. Right? But just be careful with the words it's said to be. Because that could be a very, very scary thing. And this company just reported today that they sold 36,000 shares. BlackRock did just add a handful, like a good handful of shares on the 18th, as did State Street, as did a few major players, actually. All I'm saying is, I guess, just be careful with the words, if it's not a definitive thing. She's jumpy, though. She looks jumpy as hell. Look how low the turnover rate is as well. And we are above average volume on the day already. Oracle has news with Mexico. Inverted hammer. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to zoom in right here to see that. It looks like the signal's slightly below MACD. Or the MACD. I'm sorry. It looks like the MACD is slightly below the signal, which is a good thing. Russia will hide the purpose of almost a quarter of its planned spending next year as it redraws the budget for longer warning. Oh, boy. BA has news. Auto retail stocks sink after CarMax results show consumer pushback on high price. Of course. Alright, so CarMax is going to be a competitor to Vroom and Carvana. If there was a third competitor for, between those three, or let's say that we were to add a competitor for Vroom and Carvana, CarMax would probably be it. But CarMax isn't as geared towards, the same crowd. They're geared for a very similar crowd, but not the same crowd. Look how spread these EMAs are. They're spread very nicely. And it looks like we filled that gap. Oh, we didn't fill this gap. We almost filled this gap. But there is still a hair of a gap here in between this. Okay, this might be cooling of the RSI. Watch out for a candle here on DXC. This, like, I'm thinking that's a doji to cool, just cool RS or the RSI here. Let's see. 70 right now. So that's still, this is still technically hot. And remember, this is speculative. This is not. Yeah, MOTS was moving before. BBAI was moving before as well on the contract news. The thing is, Sean, what I do here is I'm like value trading and value investing right now because like the market's down as much as it is. I'm not so much momentum trading right this second. I'll go back to that at some point, but right this second I'm not momentum trading. Right now I'm value investing just to build a nice built out portfolio on the things that like I see the future like being full of. Not saying that there's not good money here on momentum plays because there definitely is, as you and I both know. But the problem is like when I'm streaming here, I can't, like, it's hard to judge other people's execution abilities. This looks like a nice cup and handle for me. I kind of want to see this jump again. Because I definitely think it could come. Yeah, I can't influence other people's actions, but exactly. But what I do, Sean, is I go ahead and I like show off why I think something is undervalued, and then I'll pull up the Ortex data, and I'll explain my thought process. And if anybody wants to agree with me, great. If they don't want to agree with me, that's cool too. You know, so it's just like right this second, because the market's down as much as it is, like now is the time for me to build a portfolio, I'm thinking. Like build like a heftier portfolio. And then like you could find runners like this. It doesn't matter what type of market environment that there is. Like there will be, you know, things that pop off. You know what I mean? So that's kind of my vibe right this second. I know I'm missing out on money, which sucks. But at the same time, in the long run, it's like I think it would be more beneficial to myself. AMV halted. HKD, bro. I live called HKD at $22. I live called HKD at $22, and I'm sure that a lot of my subs here can confirm that. But I said, hey guys, watch this on the HKD chart after the halt down, and then after that, it 3-bagged that day, meaning it, you know, it 3x'd, and then it just continued its climb for like the next like 2 days or 3 days. But I live called it at $22, and then it ran to 2,500 within 3 days. But that was a Chinese stock. Like that was a Chinese. That was China's response to Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan. I mean that Magel. There's a few of them. I do like the low turnover, though. I will say that. I'd like the low turnover rate. I want to see who the owners. Oh wait, no, I already did. I already looked at the owners. The owners are like pretty large companies. Just saying. It's gonna be getting cold. Look, guys, I'm wearing a hoodie today. It's 56 degrees out. People are gonna start, like, you know, heating their homes. And then it just comes down to, you know, supply and demand. Vroom still under 120. ADN under 319. Spy's pushing. Thank you, Greg. Spy trying to push above the 200. We need the follow through though. We have 364.30. We did bust my trend line though. 120 on VRM. VIX is at a 32.6. TLT is at 103.87. TLT, guys, hasn't been at 100 like it was the other day, or yesterday, since 2015. Now take inflation into, you know, perspective as well. ATER is up 5%. Yeah, that they reported their revenue. I don't know if that was above expectations or not, but ATR reported that their revenue was in between, I believe it was 62 mil and 66 mil. Looking for continued follow through on SPY. 364.30. 364.37, 39. I think they got a new CEO. I'm not sure. ATR is not my play. It's not my play. I keep it up on here because, like, they do have confirmed naked shorts, or they did at least at one point. I am not playing ATER, but I've been tracking it. Like I've had it up here. I believe though that I saw that they got a new CEO. DXC at 26. Guys, DXC could get dangerous. It definitely could. Like I'm not doubting that one bit. Just be very, very careful with like buyout prices. Be very, very careful. No, I did like how I saw how, you know, larger firms were loading up on it though. As of the 18th. I definitely like that. SPY. We have the 13 over the 200. Trying to just capture this level here. Move right back up. Remember, there is a gap to the upside on SPY as well. Apple. Okay, so Apple is at 49% calls for the day on a million call or a million options traded. Now Tesla was 51 though, so like just guys, they're strangling the market. Like that's what it's called. It's called the strangle. Good luck, brother. Good luck. I'm all about the whole ape help ape vibe. So I just met him. Cool guy. If you guys have a second, please go ahead and subscribe to his YouTube. It doesn't cost $1. I mean, don't leave my stream, please. You know, like let's keep hanging out here, but at least go sub to him. Getting off the ground sub-wise is it's so hard. So hard. So like if we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be about the ape help ape vibe, please go ahead and sub to my boy Boonstocks. Revlon went green. Taiwan's Foxconn has started building electric vehicles for Lordstown Motors. Interesting. So Lordstown Motors is being made in Taiwan. Ape help ape, homie. Ape help ape. I'm just trying to give off the vibes that I wish that I received. You know what I mean? That's it. Instead, I got people stealing like my DD and shit. But yeah, no. Please take your time to go ahead and just click a button for him. That'd be awesome. ADN at 320. Did you see the hotel in Saudi Arabia that they were thinking about building? Like the plans for it? It's like a gigantic mirror, and it's like it was like 30 miles long or some shit like that, in like the middle of the desert. It was really, really fucked up. All right, let's see what we're gonna do here on the 200. We need 1333. Well, let's just call it 1334. Cause it's 1333 and change, but I'd like to see that for a SPY step up. Let's see, what's DXC at? 2581. All the DD is done on Grom as well. That was done like prior to it being 9% up today. Again, please join the Margin Mafia Facebook for all the DD. All of the DD. ADTX, chilling. BBAI, chilling after that contract. 36% up. Ava. Guys, Ava... let's just say I don't think that Ava is going to be around the $150 or the $1.50 range for too long. That's it. I'm just going to drop it there. 93 cents on BBIG. This would be a descending wedge. I'm battling if I should draw it or not. This is gonna be a stupid drawing, guys. It just is. Okay, so that's a descending wedge. But I want you guys to be able to visualize what I'm seeing. Like, there was no need for me to draw that. I saw that just without taking the time. But I want you guys to see it on the chart like I'm seeing it. Cybertruck will be waterproof enough to serve briefly as a boat. What? That's dope. Because, you know what? I have a Cybertruck on pre-order. So, kapop. That's dope. Yeah, I don't think this is Biden's doing, but you and I could agree to disagree. That's what I love about my channel. There's not too many corners of the internet these days where you could actually agree to disagree without getting into an argument. I respect your opinion. But like, as long as you respect mine, I don't think it's him, you know, doing anything. That's what she said. Sorry, I had to. You said it was very big and large. I'm capable of driving. I'm capable of driving a larger vehicle. I'm not worried about it at all. Ooh, critical level here on Spy. What are we doing? You're probably right. You're probably right. About the whole, like, you know, ease of use for some people. But I definitely wouldn't consider myself some people. I have no fear hopping in, you know, a large vehicle and just cruising. I'm no tractor trailer driver, don't get me wrong, but I mean, I have experience towing, experience driving, you know, not like, I don't have my CDL, but like larger vehicles. Spy getting a little bit of a jump here, 25.35 on DXC. GSAT's at 161, coming back a little bit. Remember, GSAT climbed nice and steady yesterday. So, 51% of the option volume on Apple was 51% were puts for this week, with 49% being calls. But Tesla was the opposite. So they're strangling the market. They're strangling the market. No, I hear you. I hear you. Like I was towing a 36-foot travel trailer. Not a fifth wheel, a travel trailer. And I towed that for 6 hours to a music festival that I went to pretty recently. Well, actually, sorry, that was like last year now at this point. Spy with the candle up. Let's see. But that thing was swaying everywhere, bro. Swaying like a motherfucker. But like, as far as my driving goes, I'm a very, very confident driver. In fact, I actually, like, when other people drive, I ask them if they want me to drive, even if we're in their car. Like, it's... I don't know. I probably shouldn't do that, but... It is what it is. It is what it is. 680 still on that 3 times bull, nat gas. GSAT 162. T2 is at 10.5 cents. LiDAR is at 115. PGY 178. AVCT up 2%. IDEX is still at 30 cents. Mogo, which is like basically Canada's version of OPFI, is at 88 cents. BBAI up 36, almost 37% excuse me, after the government contract was announced. Okay, Brookfield Asset Management acquired 2 U.S. renewable energy power companies. I really like lots, not financial advice. I like lots here with they have a merger agreement with SFT. I like lots at 30 cents and SFT at 68, but that's just me. Palantir is up 4.5%. Guys, with mortgages being an issue, RKT might end up being a decent trade. Not financial advice, but yeah, might be. It was also on the short extreme list, if I'm not mistaken, the other day when I was looking. This would either be a descending channel or... Hold on, I'm just going to draw it. Either way, it's going to be a bullish drawing. It's going to be a long descending channel. Or descending wedge, excuse me. So we're just tightening up. Tightening up, tightening up, tightening up. It's a descending wedge off of a descending wedge. Chewy, what is up, brother? Spy, what are you doing? Chewy, you should watch the video I put out this morning. It's like 2 minutes and... It's 2 minutes and 50 seconds or something like that. I think it's kind of important to pay attention to. Alright. Picture a line like this. Just like a bull flag like this. It would be on the verge of breaking that trend as well. I'm not going to draw it because that'd be absolutely stupid, but if I were to draw a wedge, or, excuse me, a horizontal... Actually, you know what? I might draw it because it might be a descending channel. I just want to see it. Fuck, that... See, that's why I drew... it's close to a descending channel. It's not fully a descending channel. I drew this because there's no relation between this or like this. I drew it because of this. I wanted to see if it was going to be a descending channel. It's damn close. In fact, actually, it might be. My drawing might be off. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much a descending channel. It's a little bit off. Yeah, I saw XRP. Europe is no longer able to trade. Just remember that. At 11:30, Europe stops being able to trade. It's a time zone thing. Oh boy. Uphold says XDC is on the move up. New York State planning to adopt California 2035 EV mandate. What if somebody can't afford to upgrade to an EV by 2035? Like, what if they run into an issue? Now, I do see the availability in order to go ahead and push, like, I think EVs are going to be like a 20 year, 25 year push. But I think eventually we will get there. I think that a lot of people don't see a lot of infrastructure flaws that we have, though, in order to achieve that. They'll make it legal, though. You know that crime. They'll make it street legal. The original design may not be, but you know that they're going to make it. I mean, they're going down because of risk assets and the fluctuation. But that was an official release from the Bank of England yesterday. So, I mean, like, to me, that's huge. Like, the UK is not trading risk assets. They're buying long UK bonds. LIDR 114.5. GSAT 162. PGY 177. I think that's near its bottoms. 174 tapped the other day. IDEX slightly above 30 cents. Citadel orchestrated the entire GameStop saga, court documents reveal. Very interesting. BBAI 164.5, I love it. AI 12 under 1250, guys. 1239. IoT's at 1216. Snapchat's at 1025. The only reason I hold Snap is because China holds a decent amount of Snap, and there are two gaps to be filled to the upside. That's my only reasoning for having, you know, like, it's not a heavy Snapchat position, but like I have a decent Snapchat position. I do. But that's 154 on FOA. I have some AMC and some GME in a different portfolio that I don't even look at. That's with my blue chips though. So like I don't even look at that portfolio unless I see something over here that makes me want to look at one of my blue chips. Like, remember when I was talking about Blackstone under, I think it was like 30 or 82 bucks? MMAT is down. After receiving that news, MMAT is down. They're down an additional 8.5%. But, like, my position in, like, my position is not as heavy as many. Like I'm going to be as blunt and to the point as possible. Like, I have a position that it's not as heavy as other positions. Like, my money on the whole meme trade on, well, AMC and GME specific. I made money on options, and I'm down to support the cause. So I have some shares that I'm literally willing to diamond hand to zero, but I just don't think that people have what it takes in order to lock the float. Greg, that's such a terrible joke. Nvidia is hitting a 52-week low today. So is Microsoft and Google. Tapping VWAP. Through VWAP. Hopefully we get some support. Come on, babe. Looking for a MACD twist on SPY. A new nuclear arms treaty. Oh, God. DXC is at $25 after that that dose of news. DAIO. I didn't do too much digging on this company, but the other day when I was looking at PE ratios, this was the lowest one in the market. This was like negative 12,000%. That was the lowest PE ratio, price to earnings ratio, in the entire market. Just throwing that out there. I mean, did I buy anything today? I'm out of dry powder right now. No, that's a lie. What did I buy? I bought more IDEX today. I bought it under 30 cents. Oh my god. Ape is getting hammered. I mean, people don't know how to disseminate news. It's sad. But people aren't disseminating news as they should. Please like and sub, by the way, if you have not already. Please like and sub. Every single one counts. These algos are rough. It's so funny watching people like leave after you ask us like a simple little like, you know, like, hey, can you do something for me here by clicking a button? It's so funny to see people roll out after that. Crowd psychology is a son of a bitch. But yeah, I mean that brings me back to Ape. People are just They don't know how to disseminate information. That's it. There's so many value deals on the board, though. My God. Like, MNTS has a... Like, yes, they did just file for an offering, but they have a deal with SpaceX. CEI is under 20 cents. That has a lot of community support. VIX is slightly under 32. Qs have 271.5. Just lost it. 271. Just going to retrace. 271.5. Beautiful. IWM's at 165 and change. 270 on Tesla. 143 on Apple. Just because of the date, I really like this. It's like the northern hemisphere is going to start getting cold. Most homes in the U.S. are heated by nat gas. Supply and demand, guys. Supply and demand. Yeah, I went ahead and I DCA'd on IDEX. I saw under 30 cents that I couldn't avoid it. It just was what it was. All right, let's get a spin here. We have a 30. We have about a 31 here on the RSI on SPY. $25.26 on GME. 720 on AMC. BBIG is 91.11. Mullen is 33.67. Revlon 534. VRM is just under 120. I looked into the Revlon case, guys. Revlon has about a month until the next hearing, from what I was able to gather. And their short interest has risen to like about 33%. Is Mogo ripping? I have a small position in Mogo. I have nothing crazy on it. I have more into... Oh, no. You got me excited. I'm Mogo. I have more on OPFI, but I mean, it's kind of like the same vibe as OPFI, where I believe it could survive in any kind of market environment. But it's Canada's version. That's it. Look at OPFI prices. Just saying. IoT is almost at 12. Let's see here, 1208. And we are at 1230 on AI. And remember, LiDAR is cheap as balls too right now. 475 on IonQ. The ownership on this, Amazon owns some, Google owns some, Lockheed Martin owns some, State Street owns some, Vanguard owns some, and BlackRock owns some. It's not a small company either. It's worth a couple bill. Throwing that out there. And I don't know. My personal opinion is I like it under $5. It's at $4.75 right now. So I like some financials, but I don't like some major banks, if that makes sense. Like, that's why I'm saying things about like OPFI, FOA, MOGO. Like, I don't know, I like alternative banking a little bit more than I like a standard banking. Alright, I just want to click off on ETH real quick. We know the market follows ETH. Alright, guys, this just looks like a bull trap to me. Like, look at this. They have range. They don't know what the fuck they want to do. The RSI is, to the sell side. MACD looks like she's ready to twist. Look at that. Enormous looking bull trap. Options probably, but it. I'm really ballsy with the way I trade, bro. Like, that's not financial advice at all, but look at the turnover. They've been IV crushing it though. So if you're okay with like IV crush, high risk, high reward, then maybe. But I would give myself some time. I don't know. But they've been IV crushing the absolute like living shit out of it. So that's gonna be on you. 90.50 on BBIG. Holy shit. $1.7 up. Excuse me, not up. 1.7 on turnover. We are 8.5 down. Excuse me. Look at that slide. That this is just one big bull flag in my opinion. One big bull flag from like pre-market on. Look at that. Not financial advice. Could be a load zone. See what Mullen's doing too. What was the volume on BBIG first? Only 4 million in volume right there. Average is 21, and it's 12:30 in the afternoon. Mullen got a nice little shot up right there. And now it's kind of just moving with no range on the VWAP in between all the EMAs and the 200. Mullen is looking to make a move, I think. As much as I actually like respect that, because that is I personally agree with that. Well, 80 ends at 312. Because of what happened during the 2007-2008 crisis, right? I have to go with like the statistics of the situation. So like that's the only thing that's like kind of holding me back. Is that statistics had people who bought American like value that's been beaten up. They had them outperforming everyone else. Like that's what I'm going with. I agree with you. I think that those will go. I think that that those oil stocks will go up. I do. But if I'm reading off Investopedia, that like of who did the best, who did the worst, etc., and they're saying American value, and that also matches up with my mantra. I mean, call me biased, but I'm just gonna go with it. If I had some more money to throw around, I probably would. No, I've been out of WeWork for a while, bro. I told you that I got out of WeWork. Yeah, I told you that I got out of WeWork. I forget where I put the money, but I put the money into something. Okay. Because, yeah, they got hammered. They absolutely got hammered. Now, do I see a comeback? Let's look at their Ortex real quick first. I like the gross profit margin increase. They'll be cash flow positive estimated next year. Slight decrease in the workforce within the last 2 years. SoftBank from the UK. SoftBank is they're a Japanese bank, but they're operating in the UK. I don't know how to take that, to be quite honest. No, but you could find energy in many different ways. I mean, this speaks for itself. I am just looking at other positions. Could it be a banger? Absolutely. Look at the turnover on GSAT. 0.12%. Ooh. Still 115 on T2 or on LiDAR, excuse me. And remember, their third largest holder is GM, their fourth largest holder is Intel, and they just got positive NVIDIA news. That's big. IDEX still 10% down, hanging on to 30 cents. BBAI up 41%. 42%. They did just win a contract, so everybody's aware. They are my second favorite AI company, behind LIDR. We're getting a candle here on ETH. Bet. You got good entries on them, in my opinion. I really... Okay, on a defensive note, this is a completely defensive note. Ion Q might be interesting as well. IONQ. That might be interesting. I'll show you why super quick. They're worth $1 billion right now. They're cheap as balls at the time being. They're under $5. Holders. This is why I'm intrigued. Google, Lockheed Martin, Amazon. And then it has State Street, Vanguard, and BlackRock. But think about it. Lockheed Martin, Google, and Amazon. Very, very odd. 70% of the float is on sale, so less than, or about 30% of the companies like spoken for already. Wow, 90 cents on BBIG. Thank you for disclosing that, Frank. So Frank just dropped off some low cap. Are you like? I think I have like a few SPY-G shares that I had a couple $100 and I didn't know where to park it, and I just parked it on SPY-G. But like that's something that I will forget about. Like I'll buy it and I'll just forget about it. I do like VUG, VUG. If I, like, other than SPY-G, I like maybe VUG, VUG would be one that I'd consider, but I don't even know why I bought SPY-G. I could have done so many other things with the money. But I mean, I just bought SPY-G. That's a growth of that's like the growth aspect of SPY. Like the fastest growing SPY companies. Look at ETH. ETH is pumping. Expect SPY to follow. We need to take that line. We need to hold it, though. So slightly more bearish flow on SPY. Qs are slightly bullish. Tesla is bearish. Apple is bearish as well. Interesting. But the Q, but it also has the Qs as bullish. That's a little bit interesting. We just went green? I mean, not really. But what are you gonna do? I mean, I'm chill. I believe in the DD that I did. That's what it comes down to. I believe in the DD. 1 second. Mod chat, I believe. Yep. No, this is just Margin Mafia. GROM. One of my mods is posting about GROM. There is a lot of DD done in the Margin Mafia on GROM by the same mod. And he posted it before it popped. Basically, he has it looking juicy the way that he's like presenting it, but I don't have a position in it. Sorry, I just gotta check this shit. Okay. Okay, alright. So we lost 3063 on SPY. Going for it back. I want to maintain this push. We are curling above the MACD on ETH. Mullen is at 33.80. BBIG at 90.5 cents ish. GME 25.22. She's trying. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy jazz. Especially liking and subbing. It literally costs you guys nothing. Totally helps the algos out. Because the algos are a pain in my ass. Every little bit helps. Bitcoin, I'd love to see it take 19.5 just for psychological reasons, you know. We are above my ETH number. SPY just not responding. RSI is hot on ETH. Let's check out Bitcoin real quick. Where are we at? Look at that. RSI is 78. But, yeah. I have some penny stocks that are like, but see, I don't even feel like I'm gambling on those because like I've done DD on them and my DD says that, you know, it's like over time they should rise. No, I don't. I hate phase. I absolutely hate phase. I think that it like what's their business model? Like that's my question. Like what is their business model? That makes sense, Frank. So there's just no telling, basically, if there's oil or not. It's just kind of like you're rolling the dice. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Call of Duty myself. I haven't played in a minute. But, yeah. We were ranked, like, 50-something in the world, I believe, for, like, sabotage. I remember for a while. I forget. I think that was like going all the way back to COD 4 days. German inflation hits double digits for the first time, or inflation hits double digits for the first time since World War II. Whoo! That's crazy. That right there is a statistic. That right there is that's a stat. VRM under 119. ADN is at 314. Holy shit. These EMAs are lining up right now. A little bit of a surge could send us over the 200. We don't need too much. We do need the EMAs to line up, though. Crypto has my key levels. Well, at least Bitcoin and ETH. What's DXY at? Aha. Yeah, you know who? Like, I'm just gonna go on the record and say I totally do not deserve her. My girlfriend reminded me of that today. First thing this morning, my girlfriend reminded me of that. Like, oh hey, thanks for the reminder. Um, we are also in a month from now was Black Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Back in 1929, of course. I believe that was Black Tuesday. PGY still down, but 179. A lot of room if we were to gap up though. And it's not a small company either. It was just at 34.50. AI 1236. Guys, they are plug and play for the Swift banking system for ISO compliant crypto coins right now. I have a full DD breakdown video in my library. If you want to check it out, just go ahead and search DTCC and it'll pop up. Full on breakdown though. 1208 on IoT. We did a little bit of DD on that before market open. Very low turnover rate. And a lot of utility. Yes. Oh, September 29th is Black Tuesday. Hey, so it shared the same date as the 08 crisis? No, it says start date, October 1929. See, I don't. I think that we're going to get the T+2 info from the Bank of England yesterday. Panic selling began on Black Thursday, October 24th, 1929. And then, but September 29th was the beginning of the financial crisis, the 2008 financial crisis. MVST is down to 183. I just got an alert. 183 on MVST. BBAI 44% up. Arrival's sub 80 cents right now. EVgo is below 80 or $8, excuse me. Ugh. This was on the short extreme list. They have tons of partners, including Tesla, GM. Like the list goes on. Like, they are the largest charging infrastructure in the United States for electric vehicles. And they're heavily, heavily shorted. EVTL is up to $8. The warrants up as expected. FFIE is down 10.3 to 74 cents. FFIE has been some, you know, the target of some really good scalps as of late. Just saying. BBIG's trying to hold on to 90 cents. Mullen has 34 cents. Vroom is at 118.5. ADN is at 313. Is BNGO? That's not that lottery stock, is it? No, that's LRTY. What is BNGO? What the fuck is it? I don't want to get off SPY when we're getting a nice candle here. What if it's a therapeutic play? I don't even want to look at it, to be quite honest. I'm in enough FDA plays. That's like the 8th time that you said that, Fish. You don't have to keep repeating yourself over and over and over again about like Biden. I respect your opinion. I'm going to agree to disagree with you. But you don't have to say it over and over again. All right, let's see. Genomics. Ugh. Yeah. I am not taking any FDA plays right now. The only FDA play that I took was PTE. I took PTE as a very, 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 very like speculative trade. And I did not take a deep trade on it. Like, I'm not deep on it. I might wish I was deep on it. But I did go ahead and I did hop in to PTE. OPFI is down to 205 right now. Just getting smoked. Kind of with the rest of the market. I'll take Cruise as well. Cruise has been absolutely murking, like, people in, like during hearings and stuff, absolutely murking people. DeSantis is he's putting on good press conferences, but Cruz is putting in work when it comes down like in like official hearings and stuff. Just saying. So is that, I believe his name's Hawley from Missouri. He's absolutely crushing it. Good luck, Fish. We got a gambler here. I live in PA. I'm not happy with Wolf, if that's what you're getting at. I'm not happy with the way things are being run right now. I'm happy with the way that Toomey is hitting some people with the because he's the chair of the finance board. I'm happy with the way that he's hitting some of those people. But I mean, I'm just not really satisfied with the way that Pennsylvania is being run. $25.12 on GME, $7.17 on AMC, BBIG's hanging on to 90 cents, 34 cents on Mullen. go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No, I'm not. I'm just ignoring you. You're just a weird person. You are a weird person. And I've disproved any claims that have been made about me by you, so it is what it is. Yeah, okay. That's funny. BBIG has 91 cents back. ADN is down to 311 and a half. Guys, they have a lot of contracts lined up, just saying. A lot of contracts. Bitcoin lost 19.5. ETH is still holding on to its key level. SPY is at 33.35 on the RSI. Looking for a catch. FOV. Oh, yeah. FOV was a short extreme, if I'm not mistaken. It had a very, very high short score. Yeah, its short score is an 89. I hate this new desktop on Vortex. Almost a 29% short on the float. 22.11% cost to borrow average. Utilization is only 98. Or it is all the way up to 98.06. And the cap is only 67 million. So that utilization could get jacked very quickly. 52-week low is $1.34, so, I mean, it's not that far off. Not that far off at all. If I took it, I would take it as like a swing trade, but I don't know that I'd be I would have to look into it, like deep into it, before I would consider investing into it. But I mean, I might consider it as a swing trade. DXC moving again, okay. I'm still loving the low turnover on it. Just watch, because there is a small gap here still. I just don't have. I don't have time. I just don't, I'm out of time to deal with that shit. I'm sorry. No, not even worth the read. He's like taking a valuable chat space. How long ago did you comment about FOV? I didn't say. Fuck. Okay. I want to see. Are they unhalted? Or nah? Oh, you said it's a news halt, right? Notice how it traded all the way up to the 200, and it, like, as the 13 was about to cross the 200, that's when it halted. That's funny. GME, it just lost 25 there for a second. Let's see. Oh, SPY. SPY. Get up there. Oversold right now on the RSI. Critical levels. Wow, but BBAI is moving. She is cruising. Absolutely cruising. Let's see. FOA 155.5. TBLT down. TBLT warrants up. SPY looking for a little bit of a push. EVTL warrants. I would love for it to break trend. That'd be absolutely ideal. Hmm. 118 on VRM. Just look at this company's financials and their trading history and try not to laugh. $130. Okay. So FOV will return at 130, Sean says. We will be keeping an eye out for that. 1050 on T2. 162 on GSAT. Again, GSAT had a pretty nice day yesterday. Just a slow and steady climb. AVCT is at 2750 right now. I believe that that's news dependent, though. I think this moves up. Look at the wick. Guys, this is why wick structure is very important. It doesn't know what it wants to do. There's range on it, but there's not much movement. Ape is 10% down. I like Mullen better. FFIE I've scalped the shit out of a bunch of times. I shouldn't say a bunch of times, maybe like 5 times. I've scalped FFIE like really nicely. But then I've lost money like swing trading them. So like, yeah, I made more money than I lost, but like on Mullen I've done more research. If that makes like that's all I could really give you, because that's all I got. It just, I've done more research on Mullen. I'm very convicted in my Mullen trade as far as like EV companies go. However, I'm not saying that FFIE can't be an excellent scalp. Or, I mean, it could be an excellent play, you know, when push comes to shove, and I'm just going to miss it. But for me, it's always been like an in and out type deal. I've had my success getting in, getting out, and then, you know, going back to touch on it. Swing trading, I haven't done so well. When it comes to FFIE, I should say. I should clarify. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. The algos are rough, and then as you see, I deal with, you know, weirdos in chat that make multiple accounts and dislike my videos. So it makes the algorithms even harder. ADN lost 310. On my key level on ETH. Alright, I'm getting a crypto update. What is up? Matic is up 5% in the last 2 days. That's nothing crazy. PTE is up 9%. What is up with PTE? I told you guys I took a PTE position, right? Interesting. TXY. Dollar strength. Showing a little bit of a comeback there. Lost 34 cents on Mullen. 90 cents here on BBIG still. Still under the critical level. Looking for a swing up. We would have to break my trend line as well. As well as the, you know, the support and resistance line. Okay, 19.4 was my line on Bitcoin. 19.5 is more of a psychological line on Bitcoin. LiDAR, still a whole lot of nada. SPY's trying to push that line. Remember, guys, this is... the other day when I was looking at the lowest PE ratio in the entire market, DAIO was the lowest. It was negative, like, 12,000, if I'm not mistaken. Which is kind of crazy. We're on the key level on SPY here. Let's see what happens. FOA, still looking strong. Rig might do something. Just saying. Rig might be a decent play. This is an oil company. They're not a small company. Just saying. But the whole Nord Stream 1, Nord Stream 2 disaster here that we have going on, they might get some attention. I have SWN, which is another energy company as well. ATR is up 12. Nice. Atta boy. Atta fucking boy. VIX is up to a 32.35 right now. MNTS is down to 140. TLT is at 103.50. Qs are barely holding on to 271. Look at the TQQs. There might be some options there that are dirt cheap that might not be for too long. Did it fill that gap? No, it still has that gap yet. This is the level that I'd be worried about. I'd be worried about losing about 24.50. Because then you potentially have a one-way trip. Well, I wouldn't say one way. Then you might have a direct flight there to 24.35, and then who knows what happens? Who knows if you recover immediately, or who knows if you trade around there? ADN 308, guys. 308. Remember last week this hit 420. $19.5 on Bitcoin. We have my 1333 here on ETH. I'd like some follow through. 15 minutes until FOV starts trading again. Just looking for the curl. I truly think that we're reaffirming volume here at the previous lows. Okay, so top of a descending wedge over 214. I mean, here, let's pull it up. I mean, yeah, but also low turnover, low volume. You could see an intake of volume, like an inflow of volume, and this thing could go absolutely galactic as well. And like it could just, if you got like a huge inflow of volume, right? It would totally just blow up any kind of shape that they're like, or I guess like chart pattern that you design. It needs that type of volume though. What's their short interest right now? I'm not gonna take the trade, but I'll look. I'm just looking for you. Hate this new page. %14.4%. $20 days, so not the 9th. Let's see. So 50% of the shorts won't be underwater until at least 251. At 251, you're looking at 50, like at least 50% of the shorts being underwater. Could be more, but that's the conservative number on ATER. I'd be paying attention to the options flow. And see if the open interest starts to juice or not. Low volume, I'm not even gonna look at it. Curling over the MACD, 200's right there on VRM. Pull up Mullen. Mullen's getting some good volume. These EMAs are collapsed on top of each other. I don't think it's gonna last at this price tag too long. Only 5 million in volume on BBIG. I'm waiting for a spin on that MACD for BBIG. All it needs is, you know, a nice slap of the ass, and you know, some nice things can happen for it. I think SPY needs to figure itself out though, in order for anything to happen. Could be looking at a cup and handle here, setup on ETH. Chilling. 25.02 on GME, 7.11 on AMC. BBIG is just over 90 cents. Mullen is at 33.5. ADN is at 308, guys. 308. It was at 420 last week. Well, you should probably start the day by looking at the video that I just posted this morning. Don't forget to like it, by the way. But it's pretty important about the Bank of England. Nine minutes until FOV starts trading. Still sitting at 680 on the 3 times nat gas. LIDR 115 chilling. The Tesla 1.5 times performance is down 10.5%. And remember, that has 51%, or Tesla has 51% calls compared to 49% puts. But they're kind of strangling the market because Apple is the same thing, but inverse. Not a fan of AVAX at all. I shouldn't say that. Compared to the other cryptocurrencies I'm in, I'm not nearly as interested in AVAX as I am other things. IonQ is under 475. FOA is still showing strength. Tblt is at 217.5 after dropping 2 bits of good news over the last 2 days. MVST again 183. GWH is at 415. 415. Remember, there is a definitive merger between SFT and LOTS. Bob was getting smoked. There was a time where anytime Bob would trade under $100, I would just go ahead and buy it, and then after it would clear $100 and start to run, I would just sell it. And there was a series where it just happened over and over again there for a minute. I like sweet tea. BBIG is at 90 cents flat. 24.96 on GME, 7.10 on AMC. ADN is at 309. Vroom is under 120. Mullen is at 33.5. Looking for a candle on SPY here. Trying to double bottom here. Off my trend line. Let's see what happens. We have my key level on Bitcoin, and we also have it on ETH. ETH, we barely have it, but we do. Hey, no. That's for after hours, bud. Thanks for that, though, yo. Thank you, big time. But yeah, that's an after hours. Like, I can't be doing that while I'm trading. There might be some snipes on TQQ. Trying to get a run on SPY. What are we doing? See if we can take the 48. So far, we tapped it. Bounce down. Sub 25 bucks on GME. $25.03. 90 cents on Big. 33.5 on Mullen. Alright, so FOV is about to start trading again. Heads up on that. I'm gonna click on this almost exactly on that, like 130, maybe slightly before, but I want to see what happens here with SPY. Just reaffirming volume though at these key levels. Not necessarily. But I want to see the way it moves after the news is dropped. Whatever news it was, I want to, first of all, I want to clarify the news. I want to see how it moves. I think it's very, very important to see how things are moving after halts right now. Just because I feel like a lot of things could get halted. We're gonna have to clarify that. I didn't go through the news. I didn't go through the news on FOV. I believe Sean said that it was what? EV. No, it just said no. It's an EV company. That's all he said. I don't know what the news is. I'm gonna have to look. Green spike, red spike. What is up? Low turnover. Pay attention to turnover though. This is what I'm trying to gear for. I'm trying to pay attention to the turnover and gauge that with the volume. That way my brain kind of I don't know, takes in the way that the market's disseminating info and trading off info. Strategic retreat. This might be a play. But it might drop more. Hold on a second. This is a restructuring plan. I might wait for the drop, and then low key. If I get a good fill, if it drops, I might consider it. But that news isn't really that promising. Although, that's what basically what happened with a lot of these different Chapter 11 plays is they dropped, they nosedived. And now that wasn't a Chapter 11 from what I read. It was just a restructuring plan. But they nosedived first, and then they went. If this nosedived, then I would consider it. But they didn't halt again, no. I mean, I guess just let me know if that gap's down. It moves down heavy. GME has 25. Revlon at 531. Vroom just under 120. ADN at 307.5. ETH looks like she wants to climb. Picture a bull flag from here to here. I'd be breaking it. I'm just gonna draw it. Fuck it. It's literally at it right now. G set 161.5 still. GoCo isn't getting like demolished. It's down 1/1000th of a penny. T2 is at 10.5 still. LIDR 115 still. PGY still doing volume there at like high 170s. IDEX hanging out around 30 cents still. IoT 1215. AI 1233. DSS is at 26 cents. EV goes at 793, guys. 793. And ARVL is at 78 cents. 78.43. Wild. OPFI 206. PEV. Remember, PEV is like a plug-and-play EV company with Ford chassis. And they just acquired hydrogen fuel cells. I find that pretty interesting. FOA still climbing the ladder ever so slightly. VRIG is still sub 250. GWH is down to 417.8. PTE 68 cents. Palantir's at $8. ETH trying to move up. 13's trying to make it through the 24. I'll take 19.5 on Bitcoin. SPY is at 362.40. 362.30. ATER is still up 11.5. MNTS is all the way down to $1.40. Remember they have a SpaceX contract, please. I find that very important. You may not, but I find it important. 177 on PGY, 27.6 on ABCT. Again, I believe that that's just waiting on news. What is this about? Hold on a second. I want to see what this article is about. Snap head of luxury bedded on augmented reality and other advanced audio clothing, other brand products. That's actually kind of dope. We have 250 million people engaging with augmented reality on our platform. It's actually pretty cool. Wow, that's actually pretty big. Interesting. So they're talking about using their, like, you know how you could use like snap filters? They're talking about using Snapchat to go ahead and like try on jewelry, try on clothes, things like that. That way, you know, you'll know if you like it on you. That's very, very interesting. Still moving sideways here on my trend line for SPY. Creeping up to the MACD. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's still moving sideways as well. Wait for the pop. So tightening and tightening and tightening. It's not gonna be able to tighten forever. Look at both ETH and Bitcoin are doing the same exact thing. Eventually, they're gonna snap. Are they gonna snap up or are they gonna snap down? I think they snap up. Others may think down. We'll see. GME's at 24.96. AMC's at 7.07. $362.06 on SPY. I think whenever Bitcoin or ETH snaps, I think that's gonna be SPY signal though. And look at SPY creeping on the MACD. SPY trying to get 362 back. This might be a dumb drawing. Forgive me if it is. I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm not even gonna draw that. It's dumb. It would be bullish. ILS confirms a share lockup. So anybody in the penny stock space, I know a lot of you guys like ILS. We're talking about a share lockup. You might want to do some research into it. I'm not in ILS. I don't plan on taking a position in ILS, but I do know that ILS is pretty popular. However, I do want to, wave a little bit of caution. They were going to be, I believe it was an investment opportunity in Serbia. That's in Russia. So, you know, invest at will, but just know that they're doing business where a lot of people are being condemned for doing business. In case it were to trade down at a very rapid manner, excuse me. But this was also on the short extreme list as well, Shuey. So if like say that, you know, you were to bottom tick this perfectly, you might go on a run, but I mean, it has options as well. I mean, I don't know. $704 on AMC, $24.94 on GME, $33.60 on Mullen. What are we doing on Mullen? We are just under 30 mil on volume. No range on these candles. Look at these sideways movements. No range. To me, this all just comes down to SPY. Like, as shitty as that is, it comes down to SPY. Sorry, guys. Q's lost 271. NASDAQ could be about to hit a double bottom though. And it is close to crossing the MACD as well. So NASDAQ could roll, which means that TQQ or puts on the SQQ would be pretty damn nice if that were to happen. I'd give myself time though. I definitely would not be short-terming them. At least like a week at least. I would not be doing like one-day options, but that's me. So we broke my descending my descending line here. Let's see. Bouncing off the line though. What are you doing, Bitcoin? ATR just lost 10% up. What is BIG doing? BIG is climbing above the MACD. Low volume though. Like look how Like, there's no price movement. There's absolutely no price movement. Just moving sideways. Pretty much the same with Mullen. A little bit more range, but, I mean, the range on BBIG was kind of laughable. Alright, so this broke the downtrend, and now we are trading sideways on my key level there. Looking for MACD swing. Again, please like and sub if you're rolling in. I know that people don't like down days. Don't take it out on me, though. See here. Look at the low turnover rate on FOV. However, I mean, it's falling after the news. Low turnover, 9% down, and it was on the short extreme list. It's been on the short extreme list, actually. 28.5 on the RSI-ish. But this is just low volume. It's a low volume trade. T2 hanging out around 10.5 cents. GSAT 161.5. Again, barely any price movement. Low turnover though, very very low turnover in GSAT. And we did just get a gold cross on GSAT actually. On top of the VWAP. Whatever that means. Alright, what do we got? 178 on PGY. Low turnover. Check that turnover. 0.16%. Wild. IDEX 2.28, and it is at 30 cents. These volume spikes. I do like that. Volume is above average as well. Mogo is at 89 cents. KTTA is at 116. INM, remember, low, micro cap, micro float. So it could just move on a dime almost. Turnover is 19% today. Low volume though. Snap is down to 10 bucks. Trying to find some strength though. RSI is at 24.6 on Snap. I kind of like Snapchat at these levels, but again, I'm not a financial advisor, so what the hell do I know? I like AI at these levels. I like IoT at those levels. I like so many fucking things at these levels. Let's see. AD ends at 307. ETH lost my key level. So did Bitcoin. Check on SPY. SPY is under my key level. There's a low turnover on Revlon. Low volume, but low turnover as well. Thirteen's trying to twist through the EMAs here. What is up? What is up, Revlon? $7. The fight for $7 here on AMC. 24.77 on GME. ETH is at the 200 right now doing volume. I think it's just eating supply underneath the 200. Not too worried. Inverted hammer on ETH. As we know, ETH has been moving the whole market, so let's see if we get some pressure. And again, please like and sub if you have not already. Totally helps the algos, and I would appreciate it. $24.32 on ETH for the RSI. $7 flat on AMC, 24.80 on GME, 90 cents pretty much here flat on BBIG. 33.55 on Mullen. 119 on VRM. ETH with a little bit of a push. Let's see what we do at the 2. Hey, Shuey, you there? What did you do at your house? Okay, why was there a U.S. Marshal at your door? Is there something I don't know about you, Greg? Oh, marshals as in plural. Okay, why were there like? I kind of do. You came here to chat to tell us. I kind of want to know. You can't just like tell half the story and then just stop. Like, oh, I'm sorry, bud. By the marshals though, god damn. Ion Q is at 468. Yeah, see, I didn't think that was a U.S. Marshals type of job though. I thought they were to like 156.5 on FOA. I thought they were to like hunt down like international fugitives and like go on flights and like things of that nature. I didn't know that they hunted down like probation violations. I thought that was for like a probation officer. $12.08 on Beam. Beam has been on the short extreme list for some time now. Holy shit! Oh, I didn't know it was from 20. Okay, I didn't know it was from 2008. Jesus. Or 2018, excuse me. Carvana is down 23.34%. Holy God. Carvana is getting murked. Carvana's starting to look juicy, in my personal opinion, but I mean, who the fuck am I? Wow. Okay. I didn't realize that they dropped that much. $24.82 on GME, $7.03 on AMC. Mullen is at $33.57. Revlon's at $5.31. 305, 305.5 on ADN. SPY is at an 18.5 on the RSI. Sending wedge though. Sniper, no snipey. Oh man, the beautiful thing. Guys, there are going to be some prices that you see that you never ever see again. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, there are going to be some prices that you never ever see again. Which ones? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, but, like, the SPY is in a range where it's hard support right now at 360, but it's in a range where there's gonna be a lot of stocks that you're just never gonna be able to see the price again, especially if SPY bounces. I mean, the individual equity could bounce itself, and the case could remain the same, but if SPY bounces and the whole market comes up with it, I mean, you're just never gonna see those prices again. Below $7 on AMC. Sorry you had to deal with that though, Greg. That kind of sucks. Interesting Thursday for you. Living the dream, buddy. Living the dream. $177 on PGY. 30 cents on IDEX. Oh, no, I didn't hear. Hold on a second. The bald guy? HIPO, reverse stock split. Are we are we talking about the bald guy? Okay. But that makes sense now as to why it would be, it would be them showing up at your door. Jesus. Okay, alright, most traded contracts. AGNC, March 2023, $13 calls. Interesting. What the fuck is AGNC? We're gonna get a candle on SPY here. I have to look up what the AGNC is though. If that's the most traded contract, I want to know what the fuck it is. Investment Corp. Whoa, what is up with this? It's a larger cap as well. Who are the holders? Wait. This is like a mystery company here. This is interesting. AGNC, who are the holders? Vanguard and BlackRock are adding to it. State Street's the third one. Citadel's in here. This is something worth watch listing. AGNC. Definitely worth the watch list at least. Bouncing out of the descending wedge here perfectly. Come on. Still 42.8 on the RSI. Oh, I didn't finish reading that. That sounds more like a I don't know, like him giving like a charity thing, not an investment. You know what I mean? It sounds like a charity type deal to me. On that last one, U.S. imposing sanctions on Chinese firms accused of helping Iran. Okay, that makes sense. Netflix calls 50% over the puts. Nvidia has 51% puts, and Facebook has 58% calls. Tesla 51% call, Apple 51% put, Amazon 55% put, AMD 59% call, TQQ 66% calls. Okay. They aren't really showing their hand all that much just yet. I just got a notification that PTE is up 9%. I'll take it. U.S. prosecutors unseal charges against Russian oligarch Oleg, whatever, and 3 others, charging them with violating U.S. sanctions against. But okay, so what were the sanctions though? I'm going to look into AG and see in after hours at some point. VRM has 120. $33.65 on Mullen. Still have 90 cents here on Big. Still fighting for $7 on AMC. We did lose 7. Now we're fighting back for it. $24.90 on GME. Yes, sir. Just off 360. ATR is at 206. UVXY is at 13. 13.10. 33 on VIX. Q's lost 270. We're 269.75. TQQ's lost 20. Look at that VIX skyrocketing. TLT. If you got in TLT at like 100 and change, congratulations. I think that that's going to be a excellent long-term trade. Not financial advice, but that's my opinion. This is very interesting to me that this is one of the most traded contracts for March. And the major firms loading up on calls for March on AGNC, like it's pretty damning. 158 on GSAT after, you know, moving sideways pretty much all day. Look at the low turnover on it. RSI is a 29. T2 is at 1050. LiDAR 114. PGY is 178. I think PGY is pretty much like trying to establish its bottom right there. I could be wrong, but that's my outlook, I should say. BBIG lost 90 cents. Again, turnover is very, very low on it. AMC lost 7 and GME lost 25. Mullen has 33.70 though. Decent volume right there. Still below average volume for the day though. It looks like it wants to do something though with the way that these EMAs are twisting. Call me crazy. But it looks like it wants to do something. That range is just way too tight. Princeton is moving to sever financial ties with companies involved in the fossil fuel industry, including energy giants ExxonMobil and Suncor Energy. Wow. Look at Mullen. Right after I say that, I fucking love it. Largest non-index flows. Tesla call. Carvana call. That's what I'm saying about Carvana. Carvana might go boom. It's down so much, Carvana might go boom. And you'd be buying it on, you know, IV crush, which is very important, in my opinion. But that's very interesting that it's seeing a lot of flow. IV might start getting like starting to be jacked. Recent bullish flow: Tesla call, Apple call, Pepsi call, Facebook call. Thank you, Greg. There are deals everywhere, guys. Just be very, very confident in the decisions that you're making. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice, guys. Cold as ice. Like, this SPY price should not be, you know... It really shouldn't even, like, bother most people. It's going to, just, you know, naturally, but, like, it really shouldn't. Okay, so I don't like the fact that we did just break 360. But again, it is what it is. What are we gonna do? I think that they might hike more than that. I think that they might do 100. Goldman Sachs is like, I just don't believe much that Goldman Sachs releases. So SPY is at a 52-week low right now. And Bitcoin is losing ground. ETH is losing ground. Putin calls unprecedented sabotage against Nord Stream. After doing a little bit of research, I might agree with him to the point that I think that a G7 country, and this is scary to say, I think that a G7 country is behind it. I don't think it was us, but I think it was a G7 country. I know I know that you I know. I know. I know you are. You are well documented on that crime. I'm very well aware that that is what you like, that's the movement that you foresee happening. And you will, like, I will go ahead and I will, say that you called for it. I give credit where credit's due. You know that by now. I just don't. I really don't. Statistically, over time, the market goes up. So far, we are looking at almost 9 full months of a declining market. Going into November 8th, I don't think that the Democrats, I think that the Democrats are going to want to do everything in their power, and they have all 3 branches of government, right, to do so. I think that they're going to go ahead and they're going to do everything that they can to represent a recovering economy. Because money means power, power means money. I don't know. That's just the way I see it. Policies aren't, though. And BlackRock is the largest asset manager in the world, and BlackRock is a Democrat stronghold. Yeah, okay, so but that goes back to the whole BlackRock situation. And BlackRock being a Democratic stronghold. And then you have to think about BlackRock's allies as well. Who trades very often with BlackRock? Blackstone, State Street. Like there's quite a few, right? And keep in mind, BlackRock advises Biden, right? Yeah, but you have to look at other firms as well. Oh, I agree that they're all in trouble, right? But I agree. Even the Fed is. I 100% agree with you, right? I agree with you, but what can fix an inflationary economy? Deflationary cryptocurrency. Why do you think the SEC has been dragging their feet on the SEC case or on the XRP case? No, I agree. That's why I said how long could this band-aid last, you know what I mean? But see, I just think too many people are thinking the way that you think right now. C3 AI, which was brought to market by BlackRock 2 years ago, I have DD that says that they could plug and play right now and connect to the DTCC. No, 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 no. They could plug and play right now and connect ISO compliant crypto coins, XRP, what's it called, XRP, XDC, XLM. I mean, like there's a broad base of crypto coins that are ISO compliant. They could plug and play using C3 AI right to the Swift banking system right now. Okay. All I'm saying is what do you think would happen if the Fed made it very clear on digital asset onboarding and they dropped the case on XRP? It could happen like this. It would come down to implementation with R3 Corda and the DTCC is going to run on XDC for at least for my research. If they, I think that it would be like a two-prong attack. They would have to do that, and they would have to legalize MJ. $113.5 on LiDAR. T2's at 10.6. The people will oppose what? Cryptocurrency? No, I have the solution to the problem. Like, yes, there are. Okay, so you're factual. You're a factual person. I totally respect that because I am too. Fact is, more people want MJ than people opposing it. Fact, right? Can we agree on that? Can we agree that more people want MJ than people that oppose it? I mean, Probably, right? So that's one thing. And then, as far as crypto goes, it's plug and play. And you could actually go right to their website. People are afraid of change, yes, but it's been exactly. It should have been legal years ago. I agree with you, 100%. No qualms about that. No qualms about that. But as far as crypto goes, right? The only thing that we're waiting on. Well, exactly. Exactly. Too many people don't understand it. That's exactly why it'd be the time to legalize it. Like, we would, like, first of all, they're going to want to know how to, tax it, in my opinion. Right? But after they have that down, you would think that they would want to go ahead and they would want to, implement it before people know what it is. That way they could take advantage of it. And it would save us, it would save us a lot. So it would be a way to tax us on two different things. One of which would be capital gains. And on top of that, people are going to, people are going to smoke. It is what it is. I just don't see any option in order to avoid a meltdown. Now, if they're okay with letting a meltdown happen before the election, then yeah, absolutely. But I don't think that they're going to want a meltdown before the election. I think that they would want to be, moving in, in a progressive manner. That's why I think that we are reaffirming volume on the daily. You'll see what I'm talking about. And I think that we step up. Especially with what the Bank of England put out yesterday. Like, for me, this is buying season. That might be bottom on FOV. The Simpsons. Oh, absolutely. Well, yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at. It is what it is. ADN is 10% down, 306. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But see, I'm instead of trading, what I'm doing is I'm long-term investing. I'm long-term value investing right now. That is what I'd consider myself to be doing. You know what I mean? So, and that's because the statistics on who did the best during the last financial crisis, it was the people that were, you know, buying, like, DCAing the shit out of the dips. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm doing. I just feel like we're at that point in time. Is that the right call? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm missing out on money elsewhere. I know I am. It is what it is. But who knows when this thing could go kaplop. And I don't want to be in, like, you know, a rough position. And miss some of my entry points. Exactly. So after 9 months of a down market, right? After playing like the SQQ and like UVXY and shit like that, like now I'm at a point where I feel comfortable with some of these entry prices where I'm just trying to stack my portfolio with those, like, with certain things. And then it's just like, for me it's just a waiting game. As long as I go ahead and as long as I believe in what I'm investing in, then I could sleep at night, and that's all that matters to me. Army's first trans officer and Johns Hopkins doctor wife are indicted on spy charges. Tried to pass medical records to Russians of senior officers at Fort Bragg. What? Jesus Christ. No comment. No comment on that. That's a slippery slope that I don't want to be on. IDEX slipped below 30 cents, guys. Just saying. That's where I DCA'd today. In that ballpark. Sava still down. BBAI 158. Boyle around 55.02. I'm really thinking about taking a position in fucking UGAZF. That is 3 times net gas. Really thinking about it. Ugh. AI is at 12.25. IoT is at 12.03. Snap is at 10.02. 26 cents on DSS. OPFI 205. FOA still standing strong, 154. SPY's trying to get a little bit of a move here. We have my key level on ETH. We're not quite there on Bitcoin. Almost an inverted head and shoulders. Not, maybe not. I don't even know what the fuck I call that. Breaking out of my descending wedge into a shortened double. Oh, maybe a cup and handle, I guess. I was thinking shoulder, but it looks just more like a standard cup and hold or a cup and handle to me. We are at 360.87 on SPY, trying to push up. RSI is at it's just under 60. AMC under 7, under 25 on GME. SPY. Going for 361. And we're moving. 361.20. LIDR just under 114. SPY's trying to make a move. It's going to meet the 200 on my... At this pace, it's going to meet the 200 on my support line. My resistance support. Mogo is under 88 cents. TTA 117. BBAI 158.5. Boyle is under 55 bucks. We are trying right now here. Absolutely trying on SPY. Mafia chat, 1 second. Ooh, SEC report that was shared in Mafia. In 8K. International Business Machines Court. IBM. On September 28th, IBM notified the Bank of New York Mellon as trustee that it will redeem its $900 million aggregate principal amount of 2.875% notes due 2022 in full at the redemption price calculated in accordance with the... Holy shit. Oh my god. That's almost $1 billion. Watch out on AVCT. Just saying. You would know why if you were part of the Margin Mafia chat. Feel free to join. It is linked to the top of the YouTube chat here. Feel free to join us. LIDAR is at 113. Short and double bottom on IBM. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was just looking at IBM. That's a nice chunk of change to go ahead and, you know, and raise like that. Competition is a good thing, right? Competition is definitely a fucking good thing. .86% turnover on T2. Looks like we are crossing the VWAP as well, and we are getting a gold cross. Volume isn't exactly where I'd like it to be. IDEX turnover is 2.5%, but it did trade 3 times its average today. It's down 10.7%, under 30 cents right now. RSI is at 25.5 right now. Well, I think today's probably the best buying day, and this is not financial advice, guys, like everyone. I think today's arguably the best buying day that I've ever seen in my entire life. Like it depends, but today might be the best. I don't know, the best day for opportunity, because we're not gonna see, like, we're gonna see tomorrow the data from yesterday as well. I think that's worth noting. There's absolutely like no range on these BBIG candles lately. Oh, here we go. All right. So BBIG showing a little bit of life compared to when we were looking earlier. Honestly, I think that they're just kind of getting ready, if that makes sense. Like, I think that they are absolutely getting ready. Crime disagrees with me. He thinks that the market's going to go down. I don't think it's going to go down. Randy disagrees with me as well. He thinks that the market continues to slide. Some things might slide. They very well might. But I think that this is more of a rebalancing than anything. Just like what they will just, pretty much exactly what they reported as well. They said that, things need to be repriced. I agree. I think that some things are way overvalued, some things are way undervalued. I don't care what Ray Dalio is. Let me ask you. Do you think that he would want to keep the status quo, or do you think that he would want to lose that money? Just, spitballing. SPY, the EMAs are straightening out. 200's right there. Ray Dalio, that's funny. We are over the MACD as well on SPY. 24 is slightly over the 48. Tim, I couldn't agree more, bud. I feel like I literally feel like what the Bank of England put out yesterday was literally screaming in our faces. Exactly that. I was saying before, if I had any dry pal, I wouldn't. 'Cause I know it's a little bit cryptic, but that's kind of how I'm feeling. It's just, if I had any dry pal right now, I wouldn't. I DCA'd my last DCA today on getting more IDEX. Under 30 cents. Now I'm chilling. Like, right where we are on IDEX is where I pretty much swung the hammer. I saw it under 30 cents and I was like, oh, I have no choice. But this is me hedging and, having multiple positions and not being like, not loading my boat on just one thing. Because there's so many deals out there, bro. So many. GME just took back $25. AMC still set sub 7. Well, T+2. So I did a video. I don't know if you caught it or not. I did a video that covered the 07 08 crisis, right? And statistically, the people who did the best were the people who bought the beat up value stocks. That's who did the best. Now, I think that you have to T+2 the information from yesterday. So if it was released yesterday, I'm thinking T+2. Right? So, what, tomorrow? I mean, they might try to push it off. They might try to push it off over the weekend and try to, screw with crypto. But, I mean, I don't know. If you lost money in MOTS, I'm sorry. I just can't stress how much research is important. Like how important research really is. Like, I can't stress that enough. See, the thing is I'm so confident in my positions. Like, I'm just waiting. It is what it is. I've done so much DD, and now it's just like the whole like seeing my P&L like flash this way, that way. Like, I'm over that. Like, it's just I'm numb to price action. Like, I'm so numb to price action. It just I know that, like, the positions that I've heavily researched and that I'm confident in. I know that, once things settle over, like, I should be good. So it just for right now, it's just me chilling and not making any emotional decisions. That's my key. Ion Q is under 470. TBLT has put out two good bits of news, and today it's down 9%. Ah, a stopgap. Okay. 412 on GWH. $0.90 on big. Carvana puts 21. Peloton puts. Big is light on volume today. MNTS is under 140. Tesla has okay, so Tesla has surpassed 2 million option contracts, and 50% are calls. Like, look at this range. Like, I'm just. This is funny to me. This is entertainment. There's no range whatsoever. This is like the definition of spinning something too tight. Zero range on this. ADN down 10%, 306. Literally every single EMA is on top of itself right now. On Mullen. I mean, well, yeah. Have you ever seen the movie Margin Call? Might be something a little bit like that. I find it so funny that, like, I hope not. I find it so funny that people, like, get so miserable when the market's down that they don't come hang out. So, like, you gotta, like, kind of roll with the punches. Gotta roll with it. IoT is almost at $12 flat. Snapchat $10 flat. Candle on SPY. AI just over 12. EV goes at 786, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead. We're under my key ETH level as well as my Bitcoin level, though. Could be setting up for a gnarly double bottom. That's pretty much another descending channel. Jesus Christ. I wish that somebody would give me a small loan of $1 million. And what are we doing, Spy? What are we doing? Run it. Run the table, babe. RSI's at 47.6. ABCT is now up 5%. She's trying. Okay, Ron, we're not going to spam. We still have the 48 that needs to curl over on top of the 200 and the view up. Like that, this range was just way too tight. It was gonna snap no matter what. It just, there was no way that this was gonna trade sideways all the way into close. No fucking way. Good luck to everyone. And please like and sub. I'd appreciate it. Current opening flow alerts. Apple call. I like the calls. Apple's a strangle though. That's a wide strangle. That's a really wide strangle. $20. Jesus. Who said that? Who's the reporter behind that? Was that a Bloomberg post? Because that would be pretty wild. Wow. AMC $7, 25 on GME. SPY is testing its luck on back to the top. Let's see. Key level, come on. Let's get back up there. Take 362 back, please. Please and thank you. Shout out to Powerflex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same time. I hope you guys are having a killer day. There's blood in the fucking streets here, though, on Wall Street. It is a beautiful shopping day, in my humble opinion. LiDAR, 113. Crazy. PGY, 175. Crazy. Everybody gets so miserable when the market's down, though. Nobody comes and hangs out. Here's what it is. IMVT spikes 20% as analysts comment on new addition to pipeline. Okay, cool. Considering buyouts, as in like from them, or they would be the buying party, if that makes sense. Like I don't. Well, I guess if they're laying people off, I guess they're willing to sell some of their assets. That would make more sense. Like, after hours, I think that we rip. Tomorrow, I think we rip. Am I going to be right? Who the fuck knows? We shall see, though. That looks like a double bottom. Sorry, Ron. You just like you would do it nonstop. That's like the 8th time that you've come on here and like you're trying to pump something. We do not do coordinated buys here. We lost 90 cents on BBIG here. 305 on ADN. $7.30. Democratic lawmakers urge President Biden to seek the ouster of the Trump-appointed World Bank chief after he recently dodged questions about. Yeah, it's lame news. I saw something today on the news. It was like a reporter talking about the hurricane, and some guy was trying to pressure him into talking about global warming. I mean, you have to ask that about a lot of the government officials. Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, what is the purpose? Cup and handle? Apple procurement chief leaving after crude remarks on viral TikTok. Oh. I just don't know if everybody realizes, like, if this market takes off, we're never going to see any, like half of these prices ever again. That's if we get some steam. We are in a situation that I believe is worse than the Great Depression. Okay, that kind of scares me on my, position that I was considering taking on nat gas. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? Down 50% on the day? Jesus Christ. It's a, what's it called? It's an IPO, bro. That's it. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if it's an IPO, what the fuck are you gonna do? You know what I mean? At that point, you're gambling. Yeah, I didn't either. I just, yeah, like that. That's why I just checked the daily. Like, there's no way to tell on something like that. It's just a gamble. We're close. We're close. Go ahead. Get over that. Just shy of 34 cents here on Mullen. Just shy of 91 cents here on BBIG. We have 25 and we have 7 on AMC and GME. ADN is so cheap right now. It's at 8. It's at 305. 305. Benzinga's always been a joke, though. At least in my opinion. Like, Investor Place had hit pieces out on Mullen and BBIG. Like, the same day. Like, most of those companies are jokes. They're just, bought and paid for by the hedge funds. And they'll publish whatever the fuck the hedge fund tells them to. SPY's pushing. Beautiful double bottom recovery if we could, steamroll our way out of this, though. Push, baby, push. Give me something. 34 cents on Mullen. BBIG, again, 90.80. GME, 25.19. 710 on AMC. ETH has my key level, as does Bitcoin. Florida orange farmers are just beginning to assess the damage from Hurricane Ian's devastating winds and rain. Under 20 cents on CEI. Bruh. Ugh, God. Blackstone under 85 again at 84.12. Home prices are selling for 9.5 times the averaging. Wow. So that goes into the fact that, like, I think that we're in a worse economic situation than we were in the Great Depression. Flat out. Instead of just like one like bubble, we're in an everything bubble. I feel like we're in like the .com bubble meets the Great Depression. Come on, babe. Right over my red. MMX completes acquisition of... Wow, okay. Are they flying right now? Is this what you're talking about? Yo, look at the turnover rate on this bitch. 0.03%. Key level on ETH. Trying to push over the 200 on SPY. Twitter rolling out TikTok style scrolling video feed and Explore tab. So everybody's trying to, you know, be like TikTok. Everybody's trying to be like TikTok. Not if Elon Musk not if Elon Musk says no to what's it called? Ow. Not if what's it called? Not if Elon Musk basically, you know, wins the suit and gets out of buying Twitter. Now if he wins the suit, then yeah, absolutely. I mean, it may, like, it's gonna be a competitor then. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, Twitter's, like, relatively dead, though. I mean... I at least think so. Pushing this. Let's see. 13 is climbing to the 200 on SPY. And we are coming up on my key level here. LIDR 113.5. HRO with news. Okay. Mogo is now positive. EV goes at 783. TS is at 25 cents. Holy shit. OPFI 204. Yeah, I saw that. saw that. I'll be honest though, I have more to gain if SPY pops off. I know it. If SPY pops off, chances are the rest of the market follows it, and then, you know, things will be awesome. AVCT, yeah, like I'll make a few bucks, but realistically, the money's in the market, for me, the money's in the overall market moving. Merck lawsuit, okay. I want to hear some ENDP news. That's what I want to hear. PGY 176. 12.5% down on IDEX. Yeah, AVCT is looking strong. Most likely due to the fact that IBM just, raised $900 million. I wonder if that's going to have any effect with BNY Mellon. Below average volume right now on it. Ever so slightly. So it's on pace for average volume. Just picture a line like this. It'd be descending wedge. Let's see. Under 305 on ADN. That's that. I didn't even know. Everything's on clearance today, guys. Almost everything is on clearance. Descending channel on ETH. Go ahead, give me that spin. Cryptocurrency really shouldn't dictate our markets. It kind of pisses me off that it does. It totally devalues the U.S. dollar as well by letting these companies hold cryptocurrency. $304 on ADN. Crazy. I gotta read this real quick. I'm gonna have to play him. God damn. I was looking at my fantasy team. Kind of like locked. I have too many people playing tonight. Goko's barely been negative on the day. It's just hanging out. It is hanging out. T2, same thing, hanging out. PGY 175. What are we doing on ETH? BBIG, what are you doing? BBIG's trying to do something here. Bitcoin trying to flash positive. ETH just flash positive. What are we doing? SPY's moving. SPY's moving. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. I need like a margin call button right next to me. That was easy. Go ahead. Give me something. AD ends at 303. SPY has a 13 through the 200. Real quick, I want to check DXY. Ooh, okay. U.S. Senate has passed a funding bill which includes $12 billion in economic. Why are we giving them $12 billion when we're in the midst of a potential economic fucking crisis ourselves? Whoever voted for this should honestly be like ashamed of themselves and really contemplate like how they develop their critical thinking skills. No offense. I mean that with like, you know, the least possible shade being thrown as possible, but Jesus. Yeah, AMV. Well, it's an IPO, Trish. IPOs are just gambling. That's what it is. I mean, realistically, it's just waiting on this market to flip. And I think we're there. I really do. I think that we're there. A lot of people, like, so many people are thinking, oh, you know, the market's gonna crash. But I think we move up. No, yeah, like that's my opinion. I think we move up. I'm kind of shook about the whole $12 billion to the Ukraine as well. What the fuck are we gonna do though, right? Spy to the VWAP. We need to carry. Well, they're trying to diminish the U.S. dollar as much as they can. They're doing a very good job at separating, like, they're trying to crush the middle class, is what they're doing. But that's what socialism does. It just crushes the middle class. It's shitty, but like, people voted for it. People voted for it without fully understanding it. See, Trish, I'm on the opposite side of you on that one. I'm thinking that they're gonna want to run, like have a nice little bounce up. That way, the economy, you know, looks like it's recovering nicely. For them to vote. Like, they don't want like citizens going in with the, you know, a terrible economy. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're gonna do everything in their power to, you know, let people forget about what the hell's going on. Go ahead, Spy. Just do your thing already. Let's go. I'm full exposure right now. It is what it is. I don't like. If we do bounce, there's going to be price tags that we never ever see again. Now, if we dip, then it just becomes more DCAing and etc. But like, my research is done. I'm like, now it's just about execution. That's all. Well, all right. So here's the thing, right? If they don't make the economy fine, like say that they keep, you know, doing what they've been doing, right? Then people are gonna go like to cast their ballot, and why in the hell would they vote for more? You know what I mean? But if they see a recovering economy, then they might, you know, be more, I guess, open to, you know, to voting this way. 1 in 4 Netflix users say that they're planning to ditch the app this year. Wow. Biden says U.S. will never recognize Russia's claims on Ukraine. The last thing we need to do is be like effing with Russia right now. The last thing we need to be doing is be sending money to the Ukraine. Oh, well, yeah. It's people don't vote on policy. It's sad. They just don't vote on policy. 113.5 on LiDAR. AVCT does have legs. Up, hit 30 cents there. Indefinitely, potentially. That's who I feel bad for. Like, AI is at 1225. IoT's at 1209. That's who I feel bad for. Is the people that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he needs to shut up. Is what he needs to do. Will he? Probably not. But did you know that China and yeah, but you know what? You know who else? You know who else was in like the area? French submarines. We're going for a gold cross on spy. French. There was a French submarine that was like coming back to port. That was on fire. Whatever the hell that means. And it wouldn't make sense for what's it called? It wouldn't make sense for Putin to screw up his own pipeline because 50% of the like the oil and shit that was like packed in there was his. Like that was Russia's. Well, it would make sense if France did it. That's the thing. Um, Hi, babe. We're not there yet. Well, that's the point. Is I don't believe that Russia did do it. I think that it was a G7 country, which is even scarier. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna speak English here. How are you today? I am awesome. This is probably the biggest fire sale that I've ever seen in my entire life. Everybody's like upset and like feeling themselves because we're on 52-week lows, but this is what I call like I don't know, fire sale shopping. Yeah. So it's chilling. It is what it is. Everybody gets all miserable though and bent out of shape. Going for a gold cross. I wish I had more money. I had to reallocate money, which was that's not something I wanted to do, but it's something I had to do. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I see that, but like that's when I decide my what's it called? That's when I decide like my that's like when I decide like what. Oh, see, I would have taken my 401k out as soon as Biden got in. Almost. Just that got that's me. All right, your day is okay. Everybody's paranoid because we might have. What do you mean you might have cameras? What? Yeah, 21% on your 401k definitely does suck. I probably would have taken the early penalty. I'll be honest. Fair. That's fair. I feel bad for the people that have their entire life savings in like in 401ks, and then their 401ks are being mismanaged by like hedge funds. That's what I feel like the worst for. I might buy more IDEX right now. Jesus Christ. Look at it. I bought more IDEX. I had to. Okay, unless Argentina is different, you can't get low. You're working for them. The only place that you could do it. I mean, unless Argentina's different, of course, would be a bathroom. I think this market's gonna like absolutely just go crazy. I'm really feeling that bullish. $113 on the LIDR. How is it illegal there? That's actually really funny. Are they porn stars though? Because like that happens a lot to me. And then they just end up being fake accounts, and like that's it. Yeah, that's why it gets annoying. Spy with a candle. Hold on, hold on. Spy with a little candle here. I mean that's wrong, and like that like you should be able to put a video in your own property. At least I think so. But I mean, it is what it is. Hmm. I mean, I wouldn't put hidden cameras anywhere. I would just make them obvious, but like I don't know. We could agree to disagree. It's your property. As long as it's not a private area, you should be able to, you know, be able to keep eyes on your shit at all times. In my eyes. Spy, come on. Take out 363.21. It made it within 4 fucking cents. What did they mention? Out of curiosity. Yeah, well, so the thing, Trish, though, is she's currently in Argentina, so so their laws are going to be completely different. See, babe, I disagree with you on that, but that's okay. We could agree to disagree. But what did the what did your bosses get into like what did they say that makes you know that there's cameras? Spy is about to break. At least it looks like it. It has a gold cross. Sitting on top of VWAP. And then tomorrow we get the T+2 information from the English stuff. So that should be very interesting. Go ahead. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 6 minutes left. I want to check dollar strength. Fuck. Yes, keep sinking, babe. Go ahead. Okay. Guys, just remember, okay? Full clarity. I would give myself time. Like, I would not do, like, a one-day option. But, just saying, England, as of yesterday, is not screwing with any risk assets. Whether that makes something go up, whether it makes it go down, that's up to you guys to decide. Just know that England is no longer dealing with risk assets until the financial situation eases itself. Argentina is actually a socialist country, so I'm assuming that they may be surveilled even more. 1229 on AI. You have 4 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. I will be streaming at least into after hours, depending on my views and stuff. Please like and sub on the way out if you are done. But I will. I kind of want to see if the market breaks in after hours at all. Because remember, there are no price halts in after hours. $7.11 on AMC, $25.29 on GME. 91 cents on BBIG, 33.5 on Mullen, 5.12 on Revlon. I mean, you do you. I buy dips and sell rips, homie. You could be right, you could be wrong, but I buy dips and I sell rips. Socialism, yes it does. Yes it does. Because I could buy things that she can't. What do you mean surveillance doesn't mean surveillance? How come I could buy things that she can't? Her finances are surveilled. That's one thing. Mela, please have like some kind of factual information about like to back up like that statement, please. Because like you've been here for a while. Remember, you can't buy some cryptocurrencies, but you could buy some, but you could buy others. You can only buy a certain amount of something. Like you're like limited. Yes, well, you said yes. That's all that matters. Is the fact that you said yes. So good because we couldn't afford that anyway. Last minute of PDT. Like you're only allowed to buy so much US. You're only allowed to to change so much USD into of your money into USD. Yeah, you're surveilled. So that's a form of surveillance. Is financial surveillance. Mela, please have it like a reason as to like a fact that backs up your statement. Please. And the day is over. Whoo! Today was a good one. I had fun today. I don't know about you guys. I had fun. This is going to be a good after hours. This is going to be an interesting after hours. Let's see. People were probably scared shitless all day today. You're crying all day. Don't do that. How come she's surveilled financially then? She's financially surveilled. I like this is my girlfriend that we're talking about, and she has first-hand account of this. Do you have first-hand account of it? Like if you not as bad as socialist countries. I could at least buy whatever I want. That's the thing is like I could buy whatever I want. She can't. That's fucked up. Yo, homie, I'm alive. What's up?
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm live.
Oh, you're live. Oh, I got a question for you.
You hit me with it, but again, I'm live, so I don't know if I can answer it in full.
Okay, alrighty. Well, I'll talk to you later then.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Bye. Two days in a row where it acted like that. Weird. By the way, I'm not doubting the fact that the like absolutely everything's surveilled. I'm just saying that socialist countries, I'm gonna say on average, are more heavily surveilled than capitalist countries. Maybe other than ours, because it's like the whole IRS, like doubling the IRS force, kind of speaks for itself. But as far as limiting purchases and stuff like that, like socialist countries definitely have us beat there. Watch, if the market starts to rip, I'm calling it. People are gonna just come in out of nowhere. After, you know, not wanting to hang out and chat all day. Go ahead. Come on, babe. $29%. Oh, that's the warrants. Okay. Let's see. 52% on ESCC warrants. Okay, how come my girlfriend isn't allowed to make purchases due to her, you know, her family's wealth? Which means that they're surveilling, you know, the family's the income. Right? Give me 1 second. I do want to continue this conversation. I just have to let the dogs out. You want to say? Thank you very much, Trish. I gotta catch up to you guys. A proposal to screen U.S. companies' investments in China is gaining momentum in Congress. Jesus, of course it is. To enact legislation examining the practice before the end of the year. The thing with Argentina is that for every single paperwork I gotta do, they would ask about your financial situation, and they shouldn't. Exactly. Republican lawmakers asked the State Department to save documents linked to what they call the detention of more than a dozen U.S. diplomats and a Chinese. Okay. The government. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're being surveilled more than the average person. I understand it. Like we're getting surveilled as well. Don't get me wrong, but in a socialist country, I'm gonna go ahead and I am gonna stick by my, you know, stick with my guns and say it's gonna be worse. Okay, babe. Ooh. Oh wait, oh wait. They beat on the bottom, but they missed on the top. Okay. Says Micron. Micron missed on the top, but beat on the bottom. Bell, you get to go outside next. He was at the door first. I'm sorry. Look at the EV guys. I mentioned these at what? It was 45 cents 2 days ago. Embark warrants. Crazy. PTE did finish up. Nice. I hear you, Bell. Like, I will let you out, I promise. Look, Lucky's out there now. Sorry. Wait. I have a good amount of that. Wait, what's going on? Hold on. WonderFi's crypto trading platform BitBuy to launch stock. That's beautiful. That's one of my only like penny stocks. Bang. That's huge. It's fucking huge. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that. That feels good. Look at XRP. Holy shit. God, that is awesome news about fucking Mr. Wonderful's ETF. That's a decentralized cryptocurrency ETF. WONDF. It is a penny stock. 1 second. No, I'm sorry, man. I can't play with you right this second. I can't play with you right this second. I'm sorry, babe. That's fucking lit. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna get a candle here on Bitcoin. Come on, Lucky, hurry up. Good boy. Good boy. Go ahead, though. Go ahead, baby. What do I think of JagX? It's not that I don't like it. It just okay. We're gonna just do this real quick. So you know how I'm all about statistics. Does this answer your question? So I'm not especially pharma plays. I'm like the only pharma play that I took a very small position in is PTE, okay? But I took a very small position. My larger positions, I'm picking up things that I think are extremely, extremely undervalued. If that makes sense. Just because they're beaten up. So like when they return to value, my portfolio will then be robust. Well, anything to do with the FDA is risky, in my opinion. Anything that has to do with the FDA is risky. That adds a level of risk to it. Because if you're dealing, we already hate the SEC, right? I'm sure that we could all agree on that. The SEC is not helping us whatsoever. Why would I want to add in the FDA? Like that's just my opinion. Let's see. JagX. 20 million. Well, 20.38. We'll call it 120 mil. 16 cents. 104 mil. For diarrhea drug candidate. Okay, wait. I might have to use some some puns or something. Let's see. Like, look at the stats there. If I'm gonna take an FDA play, look at the cap on that. Look at the float on it. And look what, look at what they do. Like, research what they do and, like, what they're aiming to do, right? If I'm going to take that risk, there's a lot more room for me to make money. And, like, the risk reward there, you know what I mean? Like, it's shitty to say, but PTE has the risk reward ratio that I like better. I'm sorry. I had to use the pun somewhere, bro. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But like, I'm not. But I took a very very small position in this. I didn't go overboard. I took a very very small position in it. I'm just chilling. XRP's rolling. A 94 a 94.6 right now on the RSI. No problem. No problem. Hold on a second.
What's that guy's name?
You have my levels here on ETH and Bitcoin. Momentous up 5% after hours. Love to see it. SFT, look at that. A little jump after hours. Take that. Beam. Beam, 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 beam. RCHG. Redemption of Class A common stock. Okay, cool. Right. FFI. LiDAR. What are we doing? 115 on LIDR. No big deal. 183 on PGY. We might have found bottom in the 170s. BBAI up after hours after a nice little rip. Hope everyone had a good day shopping. SNMP up 8% after hours. IonQ. Yeah, that's old news. That's old news, but yeah, thank you. That's why I have them next to each other. I actually put out a what's it called? I actually put a video out on that not too long ago. Thank you though. One second, I gotta see what my pup wants. Ooh, BBIG, what are you doing? One second. XRP is up 3.5% in the last 15 minutes. I love it. I mean, competition's a good thing, right? I'm gravy with competition, bro. For the most part, yeah. I can't think of an instance that disagrees with that. Let's see. Just lost key level on ETH and Bitcoin. MNTS up 5% post market. Let's see. TQQs have 272. Okay, not TQQ. Excuse. I wish. The Qs have 272. I wish. This range is way too tight. That's gonna pop. Whether it goes up or down, who knows? But this range is just way too tight. Yeah, I mean, well, IBM's not that like. Hold on a second. Let's see what IBM's cap is. Hold on a second. IBM's not a small company either. Like it. Let's see. $110 billion on IBM. Like they're not a small company. They're not a $1 trillion company, but they're not like a small company. 1.8. 1.8 trillion. Yeah, IBM's a big player. I mean, they're not as like nearly as big, obviously, but Lucky, don't do that. You know I don't like when you do that, buddy. Don't do that. Oh, I know. Why else would they raise $900 million? See, now I wonder if that's gonna. I wonder if that's gonna affect BNY Mellon though at all. Whoa. I have to feed the doggos in a second. Bear with me one sec. CFO transition on APRN. Nice. One second. One second, guys. I'm in bed. Let's get into it. Well, no, if reverse split is off the table tomorrow, no 8K filed yet. Wait, are you talking about on AVCT? No reverse split on AVCT? Well, they filed the. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they filed that that thing. What was it yesterday about entering new shares? I wonder if it had anything to do with like share count in total, or if it was just no new shares at all. Because if it says like like screwing with like the float count, then they wouldn't be able to do a reverse split. I didn't read that paperwork though, to be clear. Fuck yeah. LiDAR. Look at the turnover rate on IoT. Love it. Which would make sense. But yeah, I agree with like it wouldn't be dilution though if you were to do a reverse split. Technically. I can't believe Ion Q finished as low as it did. A lot of backing. We do not have the infrastructure in order to go completely electric immediately. Going electric is going to be like a 15, at least a 15-year process. 15 to 20 to 25 years, give or take. I'm just like scrolling down this and seeing so many deals. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Alright. Well, it's only fucking 2 cents, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Told you guys I took an entry in that today. Let's see. NRP with news. Outstanding 9.1. Wow. It's a decent percent. HWM with news. Qs. I mean, they're barely moving. It's nothing crazy. They do have 272 though. VIX is under 32. MNTS climbing the ladder after hours. Bitcoin is approaching it has a key level, but we are heading towards a psychological level. ETH is at my my key level right now. And NDRA has news. Nice. They're submitting something for FDA approval. So they didn't obtain FDA approval, but they are submitting. Very good. Okay, acquisition by SMIH. $0.93 on big. I'm waiting for for us to capture this level. Keep in mind, this is a descending channel. The deals are everywhere, cruising. And that's why it's just like when somebody says a play to me, it's like, but I already have this on my checklist. That's the shitty part. 1 second, I gotta let Bell out again. You wanna go out quick? Come on. Good girl. But yeah, that's why when somebody brings up like a potential play to me, it's like, fuck, I already have like 8 different plays that I was thinking about, hopping in. And like, yeah, that's a problem that I'm running into right now. XRP climbing the ladder. I mean, this is just like a basic fucking bull flag. I'll take that, as much as I hate Bitcoin. We need some follow through on it, though. Barclays to pay 361 mil to settle SEC charges over issuing debt security. Fuck Barclays. Alright, what's DXY at right now? She's sinking. Well, it is if I don't have enough capital to be in all of them. You know what I mean? That's my issue. XRP up 3.29% in the last 23 minutes. Let's keep getting updates. What up, Kyle? Alright. Say you sell $5 call, or wait, alright. 5 calls to the right for 250. Well, alright, so they're $2.50 strikes, or they're okay. So you're deep in the money, is what you're saying. Just to be clear. Okay. I don't trade like that. That's what kind of threw me off. Okay. Good shit, Moon. You got an excellent entry. Okay, so let's see. So the 50-cent calls, you're deep in the money. They're $2.50 each. What broker are you on? Are you using a professional brokerage, or are you using something like Robinhood or Webull? Because that will matter. Okay, so your decision pretty much gets wiped at, I believe it's like 3 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. You can't make up your mind if it's gonna expire tomorrow. You're beat. You're beat if you let it go on for so long. Fuck. All right, so they would actually. I'm pretty sure that they would just expire if you don't have any orders in, or no, they'd close them for you. Excuse me, they'd close them for you, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time since I've been on Robinhood though. I don't know. Don't quote me on that because I don't trade like that. In theory, they should close the what's it called? They should close the option if they're gonna close it. They should close it, like on your behalf. Unless do you want to exercise them, or one of them, or no? Okay, then just sell them. Whenever you, okay, well then just sell them, and like why worry about it? Sell them when you think that you're topping out, right? That would give you the most amount of money. I wouldn't trust Robinhood to do it for me. Oh, you're selling covered. Oh. So this is why I wouldn't do advanced options trading or advanced strategy like options on Robinhood. The answer is I don't know because I don't use Robinhood or anything like that. Like it just to me it's just a lot more simple. Can't you just like close your position or no? You should, in theory. We're getting nice candles here in Bitcoin. Hopefully, SPY follows. You have to buy back your sold calls. Have you ever used a? But if I didn't, I would just keep the premium myself. Oh. Well, aren't you answering your own question then? Right? Oh no, you're deep in the money and you're selling covered. Oh shit. I would call Robinhood right now. And then I would call a what's it called? Then I would call a I don't know, a professional brokerage, whatever one you decide to. And then I would go ahead and I would, if you're going to use like option strategies, I would use a professional broker. See, I wouldn't be selling covered calls in this market. That's me. Like not after. Here, let me show you. So SPY. See how right now what we're doing is we're filling these gaps from the down. To me, we're reaffirming volume right here. I think we move up. A lot of people think we keep going down. I just wouldn't be selling covered calls right now. Okay. Because we've been in essentially a downward... We've been in like a downward channel. And then we popped out of it. And now we're now we're filling the gaps on that. I think we make a move back up. But if I just wouldn't be using options like advanced options, well, it's not too advanced, but I just wouldn't be using option strategies on webull or on Robinhood. That's me. To each their own, though. If that's where you like to trade, you know what I mean. It is what it is. Well, no. Let me show you this video that I actually made a video on it today that covered it. I'll just link it in a second. So the Bank of England basically they went belly up. The Bank of England is caked. Here's a video that kind of explains it. They're done with risk assets. So we have to T+2 off of that, which would be tomorrow, in my opinion. One second, let me let that bell in. Let me go full screen here. Beautiful. Again, guys, please like and sub, all that happy jazz. Every single one goes a long way. These EMAs are going to be getting tight. IoT, AI, love it. Amazon will close all but one of its U.S. call centers. Interesting. Oh boy. Yeah, let's make Amazon customer service even worse. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, I know. One of them. See, I'm thinking we gap up though. That's uh, like to me this is reaffirming volume. We're having sideways days, right? There's a nice little gap right here. I think that we move up. No, I know, but I'm just saying like that's my logic. I think that we're reaffirming the volume. It's almost a perfect double bottom. It would be popping out of the descending channel. RSI on the daily's 31. Yeah, I don't know. I could very well be completely wrong, but we'll see. And I think that the Bank of England thing, I think that that's a big deal. That's a big deal. If you don't know what I'm talking about, please refer to my video that I posted this morning. And like and sub, if you don't mind. But them not messing with high-risk assets is a big fucking deal. That's a big deal. And you know that just as much as I do. Like, they're basically just throwing their hands up in the air and saying, fuck it. EC with news? EC. I'm surprised that, wow, GWH is at 416 right now. I'm surprised MVST made it all the way down to $1.86. With Nord Stream 1 and 2 down, watch out on rig. Throw that out there. I can't even keep up with Greg posting DD. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Non-stop DD in chat, guys. Non-fucking stop. Look at Blackstone pumping. Pumping it up. I can't believe BlackRock's at 563. That's hilarious. Hilarious to me. Ooh, pumping on our XRP. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong, but we'll see. Like you said. Yeah, MACD curl. We are swinging here above. These EMAs are just like, this is not gonna last. There's no fucking way. Too tight. Too tight. Okay, this just looks like healthy growth to me. I'm sorry. But she's just eating. I'm sorry for those of you that aren't in XRP, but this is one of my largest positions in crypto, so it's nice to see her, you know, peeking her head out. VIX 31.8, TLT 103.35. I'm surprised to see AMC under $7 today. GME was under 25 at one point as well. ATR finished 2.6 up. $33.55 on Mullen. RSI on XRP is 75. Little gap down. What's Revlon doing? Like, just notice how we're getting demolished on volume for like the last little while on Revlon. But yet, while we're getting demolished on volume, the stop. The turnover rate is next to nothing. Yeah, that's gonna twist up. Wait for that MACD to spin. Might come down and test the 48 first, though. Bitcoin's popping. OTC stock news, thank you. Again, for anybody new, please like, sub, share, all that happy jazz. All of that happy jazz. Every single one counts. Every single one. It never fails. At least one person leaves when I mention that. It's funny. It never fails. Definitely a go-to. FWBI up 10%. There are so many deals today, guys. So many deals. Hope some of you guys were able to take advantage of them. I really think that the Bank of England reporting what they reported yesterday is going to like put a fire under the market's ass. I really, really do believe that. And T+2 would be tomorrow. I guess we'll see. NASDAQ, VNDA, partnership, Vanda Pharmaceuticals, and Oil Pass, or Ollie Pass, excuse me, announced strategic partnership to develop antisense therapeutics. Interesting. I don't know what antisense therapeutics are. I have no idea what antisense are. EMA's getting a little bit tight. Just a wee bit. Logical. RSI's at 31 right now. I don't expect it to last, but... And we're right back. Cooled the RSI though. This puppy doesn't have long. There's no freaking way. We have a tick right on my trend line. You can barely even see it. FWBI is moving a little bit there. Up another 3.8-ish since I mentioned it last. IoT up 0.5%. AI is still coming down a little bit. Tblt slightly up after hours. Breaking. Judge Torres overrules the SEC's objections and orders the SEC to turn over Hinman document. Fuck yeah. XRP just got excellent news. XRP just got excellent news. Excellent news. And all of that after the whole digital currency hearing and the bank accountability hearing. Kind of ideal. Let me let him outside now real quick. Come on, bud. Let's go. Lucky, come here. It's fucking awesome. Get me all jacked up. All sorts of jacked up. My neighbor's outside trying to play with my dog. Hey, Belle, that's enough, babe. She's not gonna listen. SNMP up 8.5. It's really funny how TBLT drops two good news stories, I'd say, and then trade down. I mean, now they're up after hours, of course, but it's just funny 2 days in a row. It's kind of been like the tail of the tape here. EVTL pumped. I told you guys, what, yesterday or the day before when warrants were at 45 cents? I said, watch the warrants. I know, Bella. I know. She wants nothing to do with me. BBAI warrants. If crypto gets like a foothold, watch out on Coinbase, guys. Their balance sheet is pretty, nice looking, in my opinion, at least. Pretty tight. Bella, come here. I'm sorry. Your best friend is out there and she's hanging out with Lucky, I know. Nothing from BBIG. Again, these EMAs just seem way too fucking tight on Mullen. Way too tight. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I'd certainly appreciate it. Let's see if Bitcoin pops out here. We could go for a spin on the MACD, and the RSI is not overcooked just yet. What about? Huh? No? Alright. AVCT, slightly down now. IBM just cleared $900 million in money that they were letting basically BNY Mellon hold on to. But now IBM has that in free cash. Okay, Lockheed Martin just landed another contract. Kind of to be expected, though. And they're gonna have to they're gonna have to reverse course until like there is no more thing or student loan debt, because they're just gonna further fuck the economy. That's what it comes down to. Look at XRP just fucking go. Oh god, I love it. Absolutely love it. Alright guys, well, I'm dropping viewers here, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get off just to kind of keep my SEOs going. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I will be on tomorrow. Tomorrow should be fun. We will be getting the T+2 info from the BOV. Let's see what we got. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Later.